Hello out there, YouTube. What's going on, everyone? It is DDunn here. I am the Average Gaming Dad, and we are back on MLB The Show 25, Chicago White Sox rebuild. Quick couple housekeeping notes here, I guess. We just hit 360 subscribers on the YouTube channel. Thank you so much for that. As always, really appreciate your support. Seems like, we get a lot of support on MLB The Show content. So if you're here for that, I do appreciate you, and it means a lot. As of recently, I have started putting my Venmo and Cash App in the description if you want to help support the stream, so I can afford things like a new mic or just like a mic instead of using my headset, which, this thing's like hanging on for dear life. It's broken right here. I have a really cheap headset, just, stuff that helps me make the stream quality better. If you want to help support that, cool. If not, that's fine. But either way, just, liking the video, showing up for the streams, all that stuff means a lot, and I really appreciate any and all support that you guys give. It really does mean a lot. So with that out of the way, let me just go ahead and bring up the stream on my phone so I can monitor the chat. And so we finished the inaugural season of the Chicago White Sox rebuild. Essentially, our pitching was okay, actually. I would say, we ended around, depending on the statistic, average or like middle of the road average or a little bit below average compared to the rest of the MLB in pitching, which, given the overalls of our rotation, is actually not bad. We got some young guys who got some experience. The bullpen did okay. We actually ended up getting closer of the. Let me see how we finished. But when we traded him, Karinchak, and we'll look through the awards for the regular season for the league as well. But our closer Karinchak was leading the MLB for reliever of the year, so we kind of maximized trade value for him to get some pieces of the future. But yeah, for the 2025 MLB season, most valuable player was Aaron Judge with 62 homers, probably on pace to hit 100 this year with the new torpedo bats and that fun controversy. The Cy Young goes to Nathan Eovaldi, which not really super impressive stats, honestly. Only 148 strikeouts and 197 innings, a 3.34 ERA. Like that's not exceptional. But the the win-loss is what propelled him to the Cy Young. Batting titles: Aaron Judge, reliever of the year. So no Karinchak. He was, like I said, leading, but he got traded to the A's, and I guess did not keep up his production there. So Emmanuel Clase gets it with 45 saves and a 2.19 ERA. Rookie of the year is Kobe Mayo. Jacob Wilson was in there with the A's, as well as Braden Taylor. Hank Aaron is Aaron Judge. Gold Glove, Shane Bieber. I won't name every name. I'll just kind of tab through these. Look for any White Sox, although I don't think there will be any Chicago White Sox for any awards, but we'll go through here, see any notable names. Kind of a little surprised to see Anthony Santander out there in left field. But good defense, I suppose, for a Gold Glove. Victor Robles. Silver Slugger goes to Jorge Soler. And J.D. Martinez, who we actually traded to the A's, came in second. So definitely they got some good pieces in that trade. It wasn't a bad trade for the A's. Brent Rooker gets Silver Slugger in the outfield. Like, I'm playing it. I got to quit highlighting all the A's players because we're not doing an A's rebuild. Let's see. And then in the NL, Kyle Schwarber wins MVP with 45 homers. Cy Young goes to Kodai Senga. Kodai Senga. Gonna work on that name. Tyler Glasnow in there. Blake Snell. Batting title goes to Xavier Edwards, which seems kind of weird. So just super high average. Good for him. Ryan Helsley wins reliever of the year. Rookie of the year goes to Roki Sasaki. Hank Aaron is Shohei. Jermaine Marquez gets a gold glove for pitching. A rare award for a Colorado pitcher, as it is very difficult, of course, to pitch at Coors Park or Coors Field. Ryan McMahon with the gold glove. Fernando Tatis with a gold glove in right. Polar Bear Pete Alonso with 40 home runs. Ketel Marte with a Silver Slugger at second. Some pretty usual names. Kyle Tucker, goes to the Cubs. He ends up getting a Silver Slugger in Chicago. But to no one's surprise, no awards for us. We already went through the stats for the team at the end of the last stream. So if you want to see that, please go there. We're just going to go and get to the offseason. Yes, we finished 69-93, which is not good, but obviously a huge improvement over last year where the White Sox only won, I think, 39, 40 games, something like that. Not enough to get the postseason. So better luck next year, which I fully anticipate will be even better than this year. But I still don't. I would be a little surprised if we were in the postseason next year. But you never know. Let's go ahead and sim a little bit. Sim a few weeks and kind of see where we're at for the postseason. All right, so let's see. Seattle advanced to face the Rangers. Am I freaking out here? Mariners, Astros, the Angels. Okay. Mike Trout I don't even know. The Angels actually made the wild card this year. And they went on to beat the second-seeded New York Yankees. This would actually be a massive shock if this happened this year. So the Angels versus the Rangers in the ALCS. Diamondbacks beat the Mets, and then the Dodgers beat them. The Cardinals, St. Louis Cardinals, take out the Cubs to face the Phillies in the NLDS, and Philadelphia takes out St. Louis. So we have the Dodgers versus the Phillies and the Rangers versus the Angels. Okay. Sim another few days here. All right, so Rangers, Dodgers. Rangers up 2 games. Rangers up 3 games to 1 against the Dodgers. Dodgers pull 1 back. Can they get an even series? They do not. And the Rangers defeat the Dodgers in the 2025 World Series. That would probably not be on my bingo card. I could definitely see the Rangers representing the AL. But everyone expects the Dodgers to win it all. With that, we will head to our very first offseason of the 2025 rebuild. Let's see, the offseason is about to begin. You'll have 5 days to negotiate contracts with any players who do not have contracts for the 2026 season. After that time, those players eligible for free agency will be free to negotiate with any organization. So step 1 is qualifying offers. We have 5 days to tender qualifying offers, which is a 1-year, $21.8 million deal to those that are qualified free agents in order to receive a draft pick compensation if they sign with another club. We are not going to tender any qualifying offers. No one on our team is worth $21.8 million for a year, so we will not be tendering any qualifying offers. Let's see. Charlie Morton. Finally retires at the ripe age of 42. Tim Hill, Chris Bassett. Some good pitchers in here. TJ McFarland. Anthony Goes, I believe is how you pronounce that. I think he had some decent years in years past. Luis Garcia. Justin Verlander retires. And then a bunch of guys that were free agents that didn't get signed. Okay. And no Hall of Famers. All right, so exclusive free agents. We have to look at here. I guess we'll read this just in case you're not super familiar with the process. So before free agency begins, you have the opportunity to negotiate a new contract with veteran players on your team exclusively. Sometimes you will face the possibility of losing these players to free agency. If you wish to seek compensation for those lost veterans, you have the option of sending a one-year qualifying offer as protection. The one-year qualifying offer is worthy the average salary of the top 125 highest paid players in the league. If a player accepts the qualifying offer, you must pay them the average salary next season. If a player rejects and signs with the new team, you will receive draft picks for the new team. So it's a little convoluted, but I actually want to make, if I can, I want to see real quick if I can actually shrink the size of my camera so I don't cover up so much on the screen. Okay. Okay. So I switched to a smaller one. I just want to make sure that I'm moving this so that it makes sense. And still cutting off. All right, let's work with that for now. So, okay, we'll stick with this for now. Sorry for the little delay there, but let's go through these players and see what we got. So Paul Sewald, we ended up trading for him. He pitched very, very well. He did not decline, even though he is 35 years of age. I would like to bring him on for a one-year deal, if possible. The thing is, we traded out of some really bad contracts, most notably Andrew Benintendi. His $15 million a year contract is off the table, off the books. So we can afford some people. Our total payroll is $9 million. Or sorry, currently $5 million. So we have $148 million on the table. We can make some big moves if we need to. I want to lock down some quality players. Paul Sewald, he's definitely worth at least $5.5 million. So we'll offer there. And then there's going to be some veterans who we may need to protect some younger players. Preferably would not want to have to rely on them, but we will. $7 million feels a bit steep, but again, we have the money, and so we'll take a look at these guys. But ideally, we're just going to sign the cheapest guys that we can. Joe Kelly, we brought him on. He was not very good. He's 37. He's regressing. We will let him walk. Kyle Gibson actually pitched reasonably well for us, but he's regressing heavily, so we will let him walk. Clevenger actually did okay, someone that we didn't give a ton of innings, but we might in the future. I've loved Clevenger in years past of MLB The Show, so we'll give him a contract offer. Perez was not great. He's 34. We got to let him walk. Brandon Drury, a guy I don't think we really saw at all. We did not, and he's not particularly good. He is older, but maybe a guy we bring back for a year. Again, just because we need some people to kind of cushion the blows for these rookies. We can't necessarily have, an entire team of 18 to 20-year-olds just hoping that they have breakouts. It seems irresponsible as a manager to at least not have some options. And for these guys that are, 800K for a year that are older, that's a steal. They're not good. We know that, but that's okay. So there's our exclusive free agents. Now, a staff on a team that won 30 game ones a year. We did, or 40 games, sorry. We did improve this year, but this is not a quality coaching staff that's going to attract free agents. And that's what we need. We need to be able to show that we're a serious organization. And that is unfortunately going to be starting with firing our manager. We are going to fire the pitching coach, the hitting coach, even though he is an A grade. We don't care about power, or we don't care about bunting. We need some power in our bats. So he's gone. He's also just contributed to a culture of losing. That's actually not that bad. That's not too bad. And that's actually not that bad. So basically, the three head guys, right? The manager, the hitting coach, and the pitching coach are all gone. We need a manager. And we may have to reach down. We still want someone that's like an A. But Jose Baez. Let's give him an offer. He's young. We're going to, it's unlikely he's going to find an organization with no experience that's going to trust him. We will. 3 years, 17.9 mil. We need a hitting coach. Alexander Ratliff looks awesome. He's old as dirt. He's 70. He probably saw Babe Ruth play in his prime. But we don't bunt. So plate vision, contact power are all good things. He's 70, so he may die in the next 3 years. Let's offer him a 2-year deal and bump that up to $2 million a year. He loves it. And then for a pitching coach, basically just someone that's not going to hurt us. Who is just not going to hurt us? It looks like Marty Adams. Control, stamina, K per 9, walk per 9, all great. We will offer him a 4-year deal as well. We'll push this up to 1.7 mil a year. He loves the deal. He loves the offer. So we have some offers. Everyone likes it. Jose Baez seems like a pretty good manager. He's young. He brings some energy. Let's see if anyone takes it. We're not going to rebrand. Free agents are offered. So let's go ahead to free agency 1 in 6 days. Ratliff has accepted the Giants' offer as manager and does not want to be the manager of the White Sox. I don't blame him. But we were kind of hoping to bring in a young, exciting guy. It says he accepted, but still says we can offer on him. Seems kind of weird. So I guess we'll just pretend that doesn't happen. Anyone else down here that just doesn't hurt the team too much? Clutch, vision, some break, but you lose a little bit of arm strength. It's not the worst thing in the world. All right, let's give Dirk Doyle. A little bit of noodle arm for our players. But everything else looks good. Will help the pitching a lot. So let's see how that goes. Jose Baez has accepted the Padres offer. I thought he already accepted the other offer. Okay, weird. The Padres want to trade. Interesting. I don't think I've ever seen an offseason trade offer this early. So the Padres want to give us Brandon Venezuela from Mexico. Interesting. 25-year-old prospect, 65 overall with C potential, decent defense, average bat, in exchange for Corey Julks, who actually had a horrible year last year. I could have swore we brought him in. He did okay. Maybe he started off good at a stretch, but 249 at bats was not great, but did progress quite a bit. Given that progression and the fact that we don't have anyone else behind him, I'm going to go ahead and pass on that trade. It's really weird to get a trade that early. Last day to tender qualifying offers. Like I said, no one on our team is worth $21 million for a year, and I don't think anyone's going to try and steal them from us for that cost, or for the cost of a draft pick. So we will not stop simulating. Marty Adams is our new pitching coach for the next 4 years. All right, today is the day to offer contracts to free agents. And this is a big deal. And this is something we're going to have to experiment with because it is a brand new system here in MLB The Show 25. I have seen it done in other streams, other content creators. So we'll see. One thing we need to do is look for room on our 40-man. So we have 29, 31, 33 players on our 40-man. We probably don't really have to worry about this. Let's just quickly sort on people that are Rule 5 eligible and are not on the 40-man. Cooper, I still didn't know his name, right? I feel like the J is silent, in which case his name is Cooper Herpy, and I don't like that. So we're just going to call him like, just, I don't know, KH or CH or something, just Chirpy. I don't know, but I can't call someone Herpy. Anyway, so these guys are all Rule 5 draft eligible, and they're not on the 40-man. Actually, a number of players who we might want on the 40-man. So let's start the other way. Who's on the 40-man that we don't want on the 40-man? Shane Smith. Actually pitched reasonably well, but we're going to go ahead and remove him. I made a ton of relievers. We're going to have to just trust that we're going to get some relievers in free agency. Because there's no reason to protect someone that's not Rule 5 eligible, and also no one's going to want to pick up. So we're going to free up a lot of room. We should have 10-ish slots. Available. All right, so now we need to, again, look to see who's Rule 5 eligible that we want to keep. Brooks Baldwin is probably a guy we want to keep around. Cooper Herp. Kai Bush, maybe? Do we think he's going to get taken? Could see that. Oh, but he's not Rule 5 eligible. But he might actually play next year. A lot of these guys will have an opportunity to sign as well. Jacob Amaya. On any normal franchise, these guys would be guys that we would have no problem risking in the Rule 5 draft. But these are, unfortunately, our top talent. All right. I think that's good. All right, now for this one. Salary arbitration. So if you're new to baseball, I will read this the first time we're going through this offseason here. All right, so players are arbitration eligible if they have between 3 to 6 years of MLB service time, or they are in the top 22% of players with at least 2 but less than 3 years of. If an arbitration eligible player and a club cannot agree on a salary figure, both can opt out for a neutral party to help find a solution. In that case, the team and the player submit their desired salary figures to a group of arbiters who will review each figure carefully. And while these arbiters are reviewing the two submissions, players and teams are free to continue negotiations in an attempt to find a solution. If an agreement is still not reached, the arbiters will reveal which salary figure of the two is the most appropriate during a hearing in February. So, long story short, you can offer them a contract. If they don't like it, then we can offer them arbitration, which is usually much cheaper. And then later in the off season, the player will go to an independent party, an arbiter, and say, "This is what I think I should get, and this is what the team is offering." And then the arbiter will say, "You're worth this much," and that's what they get. But so we have Bryce Wilson here, who pitched really, really well last year. 170 innings, 3.12 ERA, 1.2 WHIP. You know, the strikeout rate is really low, but overall, a really good player. The WAR, which is a really important statistic in baseball, or at least one that I value, it stands for wins above replacement. A positive number is good. Like if you get into like a 3, 4, 5 WAR, then you are an elite player. So a WAR of 2 on a team like this is really, really good. So I want to offer him a real contract, and I want to lock him in for, honestly, probably the next like 6 years. He's someone that's going to be probably the most reliable player. It shows that we're serious about keeping good talent that we have. $12 million a year seems a little much, but I really want to prove it. So we are going to offer him, and then see if we want to. We can also offer him arbitration. So, and we can split the difference too, right? So, in this case, for this particular player, I'm not going to go cheap because I want to be serious, right? If a player plays particularly well, I want them to sign a real contract. But we could also offer them, for example, just $1 million a year. And so if he doesn't take this $12 million contract, then he will go to arbitration and they'll decide where he stands. Penn Murphy was phenomenal. Absolutely want to offer him a real contract as well. Probably like 3 years, and I mean $3.5 million feels like a steal. And we will also offer arbitration just in case, but maybe bump it up to like 950. The chances are they'll take their actual big league contracts, right? Andrew Vaughn. He had some big moments. He's 27. Maybe not a guy you build a franchise around, but definitely one of our best players right now. I don't think he's worth necessarily $5 million a year, but looks like arbitration is even less than that, or even more than that. So let's go 4 years at 4.8. See if he takes that. Talkman was by far one of our best players. He is old at 35. He is regressing in many statistics, but right now he's probably our primary candidate for a DH. We'll offer him 1.9 in arbitration, and then maybe 2 years for like $4 million a year. Josh Rojas, potential went up, didn't play particularly well, but maybe we can squeeze a few good years out of him. 3.5 feels like a lot. So we'll offer him arbitration there. Bobby Dahlbeck, was absolutely awful. Ratings-wise, he's not good, but he plays decent enough defense, and we're just so thin. I feel like we have to... I'm not going to offer him an actual contract. We'll offer him arbitration. All right, Ruiz is a curious guy, right? We brought him in via trade from the A's. He's a guy that looks like he could do big things in the future, but he's 27, so we need a return on investment relatively quickly. Arbitration is only $800K, so we'll offer him that. And then maybe like a short-term 3-year deal for something like $3 million. Eli Morgan we traded for. He's a guy that pitched pretty well out of the pen. I would be happy to offer him a 4-year deal for 1.6. That feels like a steal. And then we got some other guys. Let's offer arbitration on Justin Anderson, Matt Thaiss. He's just so bad. We'll offer arbitration to him. Altavia pitched reasonably well. We'll offer him arbitration. And what's like a 2-year deal for $1 million? Nick Maton. I really don't like him. I don't know what it was. It's just like whenever I was user controlling, I just never saw anything that made me excited about this prospect. He plays not great defense. He does not hit the ball. But we need bodies at least, so we will offer arbitration. And Steven Wilson, who actually looks kind of filthy and did not see any major league time last year. We'll keep him on the roster at least. We will offer him arbitration as well. Okay, now for another fun part, tendering contracts. This is really simple. List of guys, and these are all the guys that are basically double and single A, and our chance to sign them for usually a 1-year deal. If they did see some major league time, then you can offer them a full major league contract, right? So, Davis Martin, 2-year deal. Jonathan Cannon saw some time at the majors. He's, likely going to be a feature next year. We'll offer him $2.6 million this early on without seeing anything crazy. We'll go with 2 years at $800K. Now, Drew Thorpe, he did see some time, and he pitched pretty well. His ratings look very encouraging, 89 hit per 9. So we're actually going to go on out on a limb a little bit here, and we will offer him a 5-year deal. I feel encouraged by his ratings, by the limited playtime we saw. He always did well in the minors, and if we can get him for, say, 3.8 over the next 5 years, I think that would be good. Kyle Teal improved a lot. Could very likely be a long-term starter for us. Henry Davis we traded for. He came in playing terribly. He was hitting like 150 or something. It finished the year at 232. We progressed a lot Offensively, still not great, but he's really good defensively. If I can get him for like 1.6, that's a solid backup and okay starter for our organization right now. Same way with a lot of these guys. Look at that, +8 versus righties. Colson might be our starting shortstop this year. Let's go with the. I mean, if I can get 3 years at $800K, that's a steal. Julks, again, the ratings are skyrocketing, especially versus lefties, but he didn't hit well. $2 years for $1 million each. All right, Hagen Smith. This should just be a 1-year deal, yep. Corey Lee was awful. Absolutely horrendous. We're just going to try and renew him for $800K. Oh, Cooper. I don't really know what to do with him. We'll see how he gets along. And this part is kind of tedious. So if you are watching this after I'm live, feel free to just fast forward through this part. To be fair. Boozer was not good. He's 33, even though he is one of our better relievers. He's regressing. We are not going to renew his contract. Oh, goodness. There's so many bad players on this team. I might, honestly, though, for $800K, I might have to, just so we have at least a lefty in the pen. And like, even though we're not super excited about these guys, we got to at least fill out the roster, right? And you never know. Maybe one of these guys surprises us as in a future stud. Unlikely, but possible. Sprinkle, what a name. And this is really the only, like, kind of lame part about doing franchise mode in MLB The Show, is this part does get a little tedious. But if you're come back for future streams and you catch me doing something like this live, we can always chat baseball or sports or life or whatever. And like I said, a lot of these guys, they're, single A, double A, future, some triple A guys in there that haven't seen MLB time. And you just have to do this every year. But we did go out of our way to make a few contract extensions on some guys that, we feel positive about for the future. And once we get farther along, a lot of these guys that are D potential guys, they'll just be gone. But right now we have to fill the roster. We got some contracts out there. We're giving Drew Thorpe a big opportunity here with a 5-year deal. We're hoping he, turns into something kind of special for us. Even Henry Davis, we kind of like the idea of signing him to a little bit of a deal. And the rest of these guys either don't get a contract or it's just like a 1-year deal. Okay? Now, new free agency. During free agency, teams have the opportunity to sign free agent players to improve their team for the next season. Budget for this 16-week period can be found here. You may not exceed this budget, so use it wisely. We got $80 million. We recommend setting your position and team needs as soon as possible. If a free agent matches your needs, they become more motivated to join your team. And adding a free agent to your big board is the best way to learn and improve their motivation to sign with the team. Adjusting the free agent's priority slot on your board will also increase or lower their motivation to sign each week. Okay. So the big board. First, let's go team needs. What do we need? We really need offense. So we're going to go contact. We need an on-base machine. We need some guys that can hit. You can only pick 2. Well, that's fine. Contact and on-base. The pitching, like I said, was not great, and some might even say not good, but it was not the worst part of the team. We'll put it that way. It was not the worst part of the team. Our offense was abysmal. So let's get some guys on base. Let's get some guys who can hit. That's our goal. Positional needs. Outfield, we have some potential. Starting pitcher, we have some potential. We do really need a reliever. We really need some infield help. How many? We get to pick up to 3. So let's go third and second. Okay? And at the big board, time to see who's available. The top 150 free agents by rank can be found on this page. Recommended free agents are players that match your positional and team needs. Be sure to set your needs if you haven't already. All free agents show every free agent available. If your free agent is asking more than your budget allows, they will appear with a lock. If they are affordable, you can press X to add them to the big board. So there we go. Would I love to sign a Kyle Tucker? Sure. Do we have any shot of signing him? No. So Tucker, Vladdy, Helsley, none of these guys want to come play for the Chicago White Sox. We know that. And in years past, you could just offer him all the money you had, and then you get an awesome player, right? But this is a little bit more reflective of real life, I think. And so instead of looking at the top 50, we need to look at some recommended guys. There's no shot Kyle Tucker signs with us, right? I don't think so. And I think it's kind of a waste of time. Even though these are technically the recommended guys, that just means they fit. But, guys down here in the bottom 250, even though this is our guy, just hasn't signed his deal yet. Let's see. So, what do we need? I mean, besides everything. Besides everything. Can we not sort this? Okay, we can. Anyone in here? Keep in mind, our highest rated player is like a 75. So really any guy that we, like pretty much anyone we go after is going to be a step up. Like even in Aaron Savale. Elite, maybe not, but pitched well enough. But I really, if we're going to spend our money, I think we really need to get some bats. We really need to get some bats. Real Muto probably doesn't sign. We also traded for some guys that are around like the 70-ish range. Josh Naylor probably doesn't want to be a White Sox. But let's try and stick with what we were asking for. We said reliever, third baseman, second baseman. So what do we got at second? Luis Rengifo had a great year with the Angels. He's only an 81 overall. Maybe he wants to come play. Had a big year. He wants 5 years. All right, so we're going to add him. By adding a free agent to your board, a call to their agent is needed to learn their motivation to sign with your team. Advancing a week will reveal their answer. Leaving players on your big board for multiple weeks is a great way to increase their motivation to sign with your team. Here you can see how much their motivation is boosted by each week as your number one priority. And if you press X on this player to view their options, once a free agent's motivation reaches 50%, you can unlock the ability to send them an offer. Also move them to a new priority slot, remove or replace them. Okay. So he's 17th. So he's kind of he would be a big get, but only 81 overall. There's potential there that he may sign. He's not super expensive. So we said and then I'm pretty sure that if you have, like, if we just went out and filled up the board with 3 second basemen, the fact that we are going after other second baseman will reduce the likelihood of signing other people. So we'll stick with him. Let's look at third base. Suarez is 34. So I need some guys that are going to give us some level of depth, or not depth, but we need a couple years to get some guys up from the majors. We might, but the options are really thin. Yohan Moncada looks okay. If you follow any other MLB The Show guys, I know Bengal just signed him, and he turned out to be awful. What about first base? A lot of first base guys can also play third. Like Kyle Farmer also, like a lot of these guys hit lefties really well. Plays other infield spots. I really would like someone who can. We did everything we could to get rid of Joey Gallo. There's no reason we bring him back. Rowdy Tellez is an awesome name. He hits righties okay. Did not hit the ball well last year. Or really that much at all. Hard pass. Wilmer Flores. Wilmer's kind of a fun name to say. And he had some good years here and there. He plays first, second, and third. Only 2-speed kind of worries me. Carlos Santana. Whew. Dominic Smith. Who are you? He is the 150 ranked free agent. He does not hit super well that we've seen. Looks like he was in the minors last year, but continued to progress. He's not really a huge upgrade, if we're honest, but better than most of what we have. Josh Bell, he's in the top 100. Let's get Josh Bell on the phone. He hit 270 and 200 at bats, so he wasn't even a starter. He would be a starter here, that's for sure. Okay. And then we said we also really needed a reliever. We sure do. Is there any semblance of youth here? 31 so far is the youngest I've seen. Caleb Ferguson. We need a quality right or quality lefty. He looks like he was awful last year, but only 15 innings. He would probably be our highest rated reliever. We do need lefties. I think we have to take a chance on him. Well, we don't have to, but we're going to. We're going to. So there's that. Let's change our positional needs to first and second. So we up the motivation on Josh Bell. I think Ringifo would be definitely should be the number one, Bell number two, because we really just need some bats. All right, so there's that. We don't have that. So then lock-in changes in advance. All right. I don't think we really have anyone that brings any trade value. So trades are off the table pretty much. And it's not like football where you can trade draft picks. All right, so we're going to sim, I think, a week and see what we get. Dirk Doyle has accepted the Pirates' offer as the farm director and is no longer considering your offer. Do I want to stop simulating? Yes. Was that hitting coach? Who are we offering on manager? No one? Okay. Probably need to find a manager. Who doesn't kill us? Marcus Thames. Discipline clutch, walk rating, arm strength -2. Do you want to be the manager of the Chicago White Sox? No one else seems to want to be. We'll pay you reasonably well for it. And then we need a hitting coach. Look at this. Matt Blake. Plate vision, bunting, clutch, power. We don't bunt. But he doesn't hurt us. So let's see if he wants to sign like a 2-year deal. He's not the greatest coach, but a 2-year deal would be nice. All right. Let's see, we were simming, I believe, a week. All right, so we have our hitting coach, Matt Blake. Fantastic. And Marcus Thames, he's going to lead us to the promised land. He accepts the White Sox offer as manager for the next 3 years. Hold on to your seats. We got an elite coaching staff. Today is the day to offer contracts to free agents. I like to stop simulating? Yes, I would. Yes, I would. How we looking? All right. Josh Bell. Big motivation assigned. 62%. So it looks like we maybe are reaching. We're reaching a little bit for Rengifo. Looks like the Pirates are in the lead with 33%. Team quality. Yep. But there's no blockage, so he wants to start. You would start here for sure, buddy. And 62% for Josh Bell right off the rip. Let's offer him a contract. Here's your contract. You are offering this free agent. You can adjust both the length and the salary per year. Adjustments to the contract can increase or decrease the free agency motivation to sign. He's 33, but he's not regressing. What's his on base? 336. You know, I'd be willing to give you a 3-year deal. Per year, for $6 million a year, given the amount of money that we have, we can overpay if we need to. Let's go 6.5. All right, we're sending the offer. Fergie Ferg, the lefty, had a down year last year, and by down year I mean an absolutely terrible year, but that was an outlier. We think he can come to Chicago and be a big player for us. He's only 29. Give me that sweet 3-year deal. I'll max offer him $2.88 million. Surely he accepts this. Surely he accepts that. And both these guys would be pretty highly ranked in our organization because they're so bad. All right, lock in advance. We'll go for another week. Contract decision incoming. Josh Bell is a Chicago White Sox. Not Sox. Our very first free agent signing is Josh Bell at first base, and he is our new highest ranked player, or highest overall player on the team. I am ready to take my talents to the south side. Fantastic. I hope you don't get shot. Caleb Ferguson. Sock it to me. I'm signing with the White Sox. I love the cheese. So we get 2 top 100 free agents to sign. The Padres get Vladdy on an 8-year, $239 million deal. Huge for them. We already took care of our 40-man, so we're not going to stop simulating. We are going to stop simulating, though, for Henry Davis. Are you really not going to take this offer, bud? You don't want to make $1.5 million a year? Seems unlikely. We'll give them a little bit, but if they don't sign, we'll just renew their contract. Back to free agency. Rival opportunity. The Cubs. You heard through the grapevine that the Chicago Cubs are looking at Matt Strahm. I would love Matt Strahm, but Matt Strahm doesn't want to sign here. I would be shocked. So we're just going to say not interested. All right, we're up to 23% on Rengifo. Thing is, he just doesn't like the fact that we're not good, and I don't blame him. But we'll see. We'll keep him on number 1. All right, so we can change. We got our first baseman. We already saw that there wasn't many good third basemen. But we could look at short, even though we got a kid in there that we really like. We still want contact. We still need guys that can hit, and we probably need at least one more reliever. So let's look at what we got. Strom, free agent rank 11. It's not realistic that a player of this quality would want to come play for such a bad team, although he did have a pretty bad year last year. So we need to dive down the board a little bit, looking for someone in their early 30s who who might want to play in Chicago. Jose Leclerc, former Oakland Athletic, did not pitch well. That said, they weren't in Oakland. They were in where are they playing? Sacramento, in a AAA team or in a AAA field. So that could contribute to it. The walk rate is not good. Is that why he sucks? Because his whip is a 189. His whip is a 189. I would offer him a 1-year deal on the hopes that maybe on the hopes that he has a bounce back year. If he can limit the walks, he would actually be phenomenal. Any other guys? Two-time All-Star Gregory Soto. Can you not just skim through players now? In this view, you used to be able to. Sean Armstrong had a really good year last year. Had a big year last year. For Texas, 91 innings, 2.97 ERA, and a 1.14 whip. He's the 63rd ranked free agent. He's 35. We're going to add him to our board. We're actually going to drop Leclerc. Or Leclerc. Okay. Let's look at some other position players. Shortstop. We're not landing a Bo Bichette. We're probably not. Well, he's not even. Isaiah Falefa had a decent year over in Pittsburgh last year. Plays many different positions. Does get on base. 2020 Gold Glove. Would be an immediate starter. But do we think he really wants to play? I feel like going for anyone in the top 50 is probably a stretch. And then the outfield, Marcell Ozuna. He would be good as a DH, I think. Hit 40 home runs. But again, I just don't think we're good enough to go after players like that. Conforto is an interesting option. He's 80th. He's slow, but we have a small outfield. Only hit 226 last year. Did hit 20 homers. Miguel Andujar, former A, also did not hit well. But only 46 at-bats. Hit 285. Only 4 homers. Alex Verdugo. Old man J.D. Martinez. Ooh, I actually don't mind a Ramon Laureano. The Laser, great defensively, has never had an elite bat, but is usually solid. Also, of course, former Oakland Athletic, which I, may factor into my decision a little bit. But hits lefties really, really well. Thing is, we have we're getting a lot of guys that hit lefties and not many that hit righties. Manuel Margot. So there's some options here. We're going to lock this in. What does our outfield look like for next year? We got Julks. We got Ruiz, who we're really excited about. All of these guys hit lefties really well, but no one that really hits righties. Talkman. And then our rookie, Suggs. We got the rookie Suggs, who's already one of our best players. Crazy. And our first pick of the rebuild, Jose Franco. Also hits lefties. So it's pretty obvious what we need to look for. We need an outfielder that can hit a right-handed pitcher. All right. So let's try and find that. I mean, I know we offered him arbitration. Doesn't look like anyone is actually wants him. He did hit well in his... Oh, gosh. It's like, really? Is that our best option? It may actually be. It may actually be. And some guys out here. Every now and then you'll find like a rookie that wasn't signed that, is awesome. Doesn't look like it for the outfield, though. Bubba Thompson down here. B potential, but 27, only 56 overall. Why do all these guys only hit righties? Now, Max Kepler, though, he hits... Do we think that he wants to be a White Sox? Maybe. But Jesse Winker really hits righties. I really wish you could just cycle through these guys without having to back in and out every time. But maybe it is actually Austin Slater is probably the most realistic guy for us. He's not regressing. Is he in arbitration? Interesting. All right. Sim a few days and see what we get. Last day to offer salary arbitration. We're not doing that. Why doesn't Henry Davis want to sign? He's our best catcher. Do we need to up the offer a little bit? What are we offering right now? 4 years, 6.5? 4 years. I mean, that's a pretty good offer. I think we'll hold. All right. Yankees get Devin Williams. Rangers get Dylan Cease. I don't know what I just clicked out of. Ruiz doesn't want to accept this contract for some reason. All right, Rengifo, he's talking to Casey. He's talking to the Mets in Seattle. He's at 29%. He's a stretch. He's a stretch. Sean Armstrong really wants to be a White Sox. And Austin Slater, not super excited. But he's something. Let's go ahead and see if we can get Sean Armstrong to bite. One year, $5 million. We still got tons of money, so we might as well spend it, especially if it's only on 1-year deals. All right, we'll lock that in. Let's sim another week. And a contract decision coming in. This offer isn't quite right to get the negotiation past the finish line. Let's keep working. Okay, respect. All players must have contracts tendered by December 2nd or they'll become free agents. So we got Jolks. If he ends up, even though ratings-wise he looks like he should be pretty good, if he ends up walking, that's not the worst thing. We offered him a fair contract, so if he doesn't accept, that's just on him. And the other guys we feel fine about. These guys all going to arbitration. Okay. See how we're doing. Uh-oh. Free agents that fit positional and team needs will be something. They'll reach out to you via the agents. All right, so Stephanie Saunders. She's calling about Santiago Espinal. Seems like a good fit for the outfit over there. What do we think? He's a second baseman. I would like to be able to look at his ratings. This is the player's current motivation to sign with the team. If you'd like the free agent but are not ready to offer them a contract, move them to the big board. All right, Espinal. We do need a second baseman. He hits .250. Looks like he's a bench bat, or was a bench bat in Cincinnati. Also plays third and short. He's 31. Defense is pretty good. The vision is good. The discipline and clutch are okay. On base, though, still under 300, which is not good. I'm not interested, but I'll keep him in mind. I'll keep him in mind. I really would love to offer to get Rengifo. That would be a huge get, but like I said, a top 50-ish prospect or free agent is going to be tough. It's going to be tough. Armstrong still likes us, and we were pretty close. So maybe we up this up to, how old is he? 35. So let's go with the 2-year deal. And I think we got him up to $5 million. That's 80%. That's a big difference. So let's stamp that and sign it. Lock in our changes. I do like this new system. It limits the number of players you can sign. All right, the only thing I was missing was me signing with the Sox. Welcome to the team. So we're really strengthening the bullpen here, which was one of our goals. Okay, we're up to 43% on Rengifo. Okay. So far we got 2 relievers, and we got Josh Bell. We're hoping to grab Rengifo. We're also looking at an outfielder. I really wish that we could get a true top-end talent. Alec Burleson is kind of an intriguing option just because so many of our guys hit lefty so well. You know, even a guy like Christian Robinson, you know, he's outside the top 100, see potential. He's only 25. He's got good speed and defense, so maybe he develops in the minors. Could be like a free prospect kind of grab. Went undrafted. But then we could also, just someone that's 2 years older and maybe farther along, like Akil Badu. The clutch and the discipline are all really good. Vision's pretty low. Looks like, you know, he started his career in Detroit. Wasn't great, but I'd be willing to entertain an offer. He plays the entire outfield. Let's get Akil Badu on the line. Why does the motivation boost go down? Okay, so if we only have like one guy on the board, the motivation goes up faster. Got it. So it's like you're all in on that one player. Okay. In that case, I'm almost tempted to just remove Slater. But he's actually someone we probably should re-sign. We're going up 8%, so next week we can offer a contract on Rengifo, sorry. Lock it in. Let's sim a week. Diamondbacks bring back Zach Gallen on a 7-year, $171 million deal. So, wow. $24 million a year for 7 years. He's going to be 37, making $25 million a year. That's crazy. And this is actually a big deal. We have 16% chance to land the number 1 overall pick. Cross your fingers, cross your toes, cross your arms. Go into the... Okay, we move up a spot, and we will be picking at number 2 next year. That's big. Okay. We really like that. We like that a lot. And it is the Rule 5 draft. Let's take a look. Is there anyone on here? Right? So here's the thing, is if we pick up someone in the Rule 5 draft, they have to play at the major league level. And like Ildemaro Vargas, 99 vision, 58 discipline, 89 clutch. He looks like an ideal, like he could be a great leadoff guy, but statistically he has not hit well in the past. We could look to bring in a reliever, another reliever, basically for free. But that 37 walk per 9 is terrifying. Even a guy like Cade Horton, a reliever with 74 stamina. Could probably eat some innings for us. He's got some good stuff. He's only 24 with B potential. Gavin Cross, I want to say he was with like Washington or something. We could even look to bring it. No. Hunter Barco, a starter, a lefty starter. But again, these guys would have to pitch. They'd have to come out of the pen. But this Cade Horton kid, he's still a bit of a project. But a B potential reliever, 60 overall. He would be our worst reliever, and it's not like we're contending. But could he make it in the pros? Maybe. TJ Antone, he's had some really good years. .72 overall, he'd be one of our highest rated relievers. Colin Pache, right? Pache, reliever with 23. We're really focusing a lot on the pen right now, but I think that's warranted. Any position players that could be a bench bat, maybe a starter, just someone maybe that at least has high contact? No. Vargas is intriguing. He's improved a lot last year. He must have been in the minors and just absolutely raked. Has a little noodle for an arm, but I just don't know if we could pass on a guy with these contact numbers. He would be one of our better position players. So we could go, so I think it's got to be Ildemaro Vargas or TJ Antone. And I think we are actually going to make a pick in the Rule 5 draft. Something I don't know if I've ever actually done in a rebuild before, but we need infielders. So Ildemaro Vargas, welcome to Chicago. We get a Rule 5 draft pick, something we don't do very often. And I guess technically we do still have the option to get that reliever if he's still there. He is. He had some great years with Cincinnati early on. I mean, I think we give him a shot. It's only a year commitment. We're going to do it. So 2 players so far picked up in the Rule 5. We'll look and see what other options we have. I wish you could just sort by like overall. But I don't think any starters here are guys that we want to look at. Although there's some youth, which is good, I guess. But we already have some guys. Go with another reliever. Just completely rebuild our pen with the Rule 5 draft. Another lefty. 90 hit per 9 is kind of nasty. did not play last year, but did really well in Tampa Bay. He's basically free. Colin Pache. Sure. 3 players in the Rule 5 draft. Something I've certainly never done, but that's how bad this team is right now. Is Rule 5 draft picks are actually really good for us. I would almost be tempted to take Barco. The problem is I just can't send him down if he's bad. So I think we're going to be good there. So we get 3 players in the Rule 5 draft. Any players that you drafted during the draft will need to remain on your MLB 26-man roster for the 2026 season, or they may be claimed by their previous team. Okay. Now, Gleyber Torres. Is going to a rival, but we don't want Gleyber. We want Rengifo. We are going to just send him a contract. He looks really good. Had a great year last year, 22 homers. On base at 354. Like, he would be our star right now. And for a team that has struggled so bad these last couple years, not a huge power bat, but and he's only 29. I'd be willing to go 7 years. We might this is a pretty big overpay, but we do have the money. Let's go 6 years. Is this like Andrew Benintendi all over again? I don't think so. Those contact ratings are out of this world. With great vision, the dude hits the baseball, which is something we really need. 17's really steep, but 6 years, 17 mil a year. And we get a 5% motivation boost because we just made the first competitive offer to a top 25 free agent. All right, we are also going to try and get Austin Slater. This shouldn't be too difficult. Right? Let's go 2 years, $5 million. Hopefully he signs. And that'll keep giving us even more of a boost for Rengifo. Orioles get Framber Valdez. Wow. Houston to Baltimore. Okay. And we got a contract decision incoming. Are we going to land our big free agent? It's definitely a reach to go for a top 25 talent. Maybe next time. Offer isn't quite what you're looking for, but we're not too far apart. Okay. And then Austin Slater, he's coming back. So that's great because that also increases the boost, right? So now we're getting 9% a week boost on Rengifo. He's up to 65%. We can offer him another contract, or we can offer him again. I think we're up to 17 million last time. I mean, this is a big contract for a guy, but you know, for an organization like ours, we have to overspend a little bit. This puts us at 76%. Diamondbacks via trade get Andres Munoz from the Mariners in exchange for a slate of prospects. Second baseman, a center fielder, and a starting pitcher. Okay. Seiya Suzuki is leaving the Cubs and going to Minnesota. Okay. In exchange for a couple older guys. Randy Dahlbeck, I think a name we know. Braves get Ryan Helsley. That's filthy. And our big free agent, we sent him a revised contract. And we got him. We signed a top 25 free agent, Luis Rengifo. Apologies if I'm saying that incorrectly. Signed him on a 6-year, $17 million per year contract. He's ready to take his talents to the south side, and here in our year build, week 1, we land a pretty big name. He's got great ratings. He played really well last year for the Angels, so let's see how he plays for us. Kyle Tucker is now a Philly. Awesome. All right. So we got our guy. But there's still some guys out here that have yet to be signed. So position needs, we got a right fielder. We got our second baseman. We're going to lock in on starting pitching. What are the chances we land Michael King? He's 30. We would have a true ace. Eflin's pretty good as well. Ranger Suarez is also a lefty, which we need. Had a crazy good year last year, career high. Performs well on the road. Break outlier. Pickoff artist. Okay, Michael King plays better at home and also has break outlier. I don't think we're actually going to get any of these guys, if I'm honest about it. But we need a lefty. Ranger Suarez had a career year last year, except for down here in 21. Holy, a 1.36. A WAR of 3. And we need a lefty. Let's do it. Let's add Ranger Suarez. We have money. Do we get the 10th ranked free agent? Probably not. But we're going to lock it in. We're going to see if we can land one big name here in free agency. I don't think we will, but we'd be stupid if we didn't try. Okay. So it's rumored he's close to signing. It's our last chance. Even if we offer him a max contract, we're not even at 48%. So we're actually going to pass on that. And he signs with the Mets for 5 years, $26 million. We just didn't really realistically have a shot. Michael King goes to the Astros to replace Framber Valdez. So we still got Eflin on here. I mean, look at this ERA. He's also a lefty. I mean, shoot, we'll throw him up on the board. I guess we could change this, right? We got these guys. We also need a left-handed pitcher. And I think he would be a ground ball pitcher, right? Starting pitching. Okay. Sure. Let's lock him in. Let's see what we can do. Sim another week here. Sam Mole, a reliever. He's 34. He's regressing heavily. We are not interested. Plus, we also signed a number of relievers. And John Means, really wants to come play in Chicago. I mean, I feel like we need to sign him ASAP. This would be big. 2 years. What about a 1-year deal? Even a 1-year deal is not that bad. But I think 2 years at 17, at $18 million, that's 85%. Let's lock it in. Are we going to land 2 top free agents? We got a contract decision. We already landed a top 25 free agent. It took a long time and we had to overpay. Do we have a new ace? And we do. John Means comes in for 2 years, $17 million a year. The only thing that was missing was me signing with the Sox. Absolutely. So we land 2, top 25 free agents. That feels really good for the organization. I'm really excited with the signing. I feel really, really good about that. All right. The Cubs sign Eflin. And I think that's pretty much all we can do with free agency. We've used up a lot of money, but we get 2 players that are now our 2 highest overall players, Luis Rengifo, on a huge 6-year deal. So this could actually come back to bite us in the ass, but we need a bat in a big way. John Means comes in, posting 188 innings and a 2.82 ERA and a 1.15 WHIP last year. He's also a lefty, which we need. So that's pretty nasty. And 3 of our top 5 highest overall players are starting pitchers. We get some relievers, Sean Armstrong, TJ Antone, and Colin Pache. 2 of these guys in the Rule 5 draft as well. We have our all-star Penn Murphy. We get Josh Bell, who's not a top name, but a guy that better than what we got. Although Andrew Vaughn did play fairly well. We got Rengifo, huge upgrade over Lennon Sosa. And then Eldemaro Vargas, also a huge upgrade. We might give Colson Montgomery a shot here, or at least bring him up to the majors. Maybe he's a bench guy for short and third. And then the outfield is lacking, but we traded for Ruiz for a reason. In real life, Ruiz just got DFA'd like 2 days ago. So, man, what a bust of a draft pick. That's all right. And then where's our pitchers that we got? So we drafted a starter. Was it? Yep. So Jaime Rodriguez or Jamie, but I'm pretty sure it's Jaime. And who was our other reliever that we drafted? Marcelo Mesa. He's actually kind of up there in our relievers, so he could probably play in the next year or 2. But I think we're probably done with free agency. We got to cut someone from the 40-man. That's fine. That should be easy enough. We'll just... Tyler Gilbert is not good. Let's take off Jacob Amaya. He's not Rule 5 eligible. Okay, so there's that. We are going to look at the free agency board. Tyler Rogers wants to come to the White Sox, and that would actually be a huge get based off his ratings. That said, actually, that's like really nasty. Only 1 year, 4.5 million. I feel like this is almost a cheat code right here. I'm actually going to pass though, because like we're not going to be. I don't think we're going to be a contender. He's 35. He should go to a team that's going to be that actually has a real chance to compete. And the rest of these guys, Paul Blackburn, former A. 2022 All-Star. He's actually a guy I could see going to a place like Chicago. We could sign old man Clayton Kershaw. But I think we're good. Let's go to the arbitration hearings. We made a number of big signings. We also got, multiple Rule 5 draft guys. But I think going too much farther is probably just not realistic. All right, so the arbitration hearing for Ildemaro Vargas, arbitration side with Vargas, he'll make 2.5. Steven Wilson sided with us, so he will get 800K. Bobby Dahlbeck gets 800K. Nick Maton, they actually side with Maton. He makes 784. Colin Pache, these are guys we got in the Rule 5. He'll make 780. Justin Anderson is going to make 800K. Josh Rojas sides with Rojas. He's going to make almost $4 million a year. Theis gets 1.3. Ruiz sides with us, and so Ruiz gets 8. Maybe you should have accepted the contract I offered you, bro. It's really frustrating because we actually offered him a reasonable deal. He just did not want to take it. So we have no new contracts to sign. We really don't have any players that we would actually sign. Let's get to spring training here. Tomorrow's the last day to renew contracts. We don't need to stop simulating. All right, and our off season is officially done. Our off season is officially complete. Let's do a quick recap of the moves that we made. We got John Means. He was still sitting there very late in the free agency process. We get him on a 2-year, $17 million a year deal. He's our new ace at 77 overall. We pick up 2 relievers in the Rule 5 draft, TJ Antone and Colin Pache, as well as some free agents like Sean Armstrong, lefty Caleb Ferguson. Let's see, we also add Josh Bell at first base. So older, but played really well, on par kind of with the guys that we already have. And then our big free agent signing was Luis Rengifo. Great bat, hit really well last year. We signed him to a 6-year, $17 million a year deal. Could be an overpayment, but we will see. We also get Ildemaro Vargas at third base from the Rule 5 draft. So 3 players out of the Rule 5 draft, which is a lot, but for a team that's as bad as we are, we shouldn't be surprised. And that was it. So there was the off season. I never really do anything in spring training because it's not impactful. So we're just going to go straight to the regular season. Okay. All right. So we are still the 30th. We are still the 30th ranked organization in the MLB based off our ratings. We went up a little bit on pitching. We went up a little bit on contact. And that's it. But the rosters are usually absolutely broken right now. So let's see. Like Eder, there's no reason why I would actually have him. So let's Means, Wilson, Davis Martin, Cannon, and Thorpe. We will. Cannon, I don't know. I think we're going to start Cannon in AAA. And then I guess Eder will actually be our next guy at the MLB level. So then we'll have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 starting pitchers at AAA. At AA, we will have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 starting pitchers. That's fine. Jaime Rodriguez will be in single A to start off the year. Relievers, we have 1, 2, 3, 4. Justin Anderson, I do not particularly want at the major league level, but if he can limit his walks, he would actually be quite good. So we'll at least see how he starts to play. At AAA, we'll have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 relievers. That's not good. Gus Farland, I know you're old, buddy, but all right. Marcelo Mesa, our round 6 draft pick, will start off the season in single A. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, wow, there's so many AA players. Maybe he will be in single A. Okay. All right. Catchers, let's see. Henry Davis will be our opening day starter. Teal will start off in AAA along with Corey Lee, Edward Caro, and Michael Turner in AA. And Matt Theis will be our backup catcher. First baseman will be new free agent signing Josh Bell along with Andrew Vaughn. Wish one of these guys could also play third base, but that's okay. Maybe Vaughn DHs. Let's see, Ryan Galaney, only D potential. You could probably play at AA. Second base is going to be our hopefully new all-star. He does perform better in day games, excels hitting with 2 strikes, excels at hitting fastballs. Okay. Lyndon Sosa, he should be at the major league level. And then Miguel Vargas. Okay. Third base, Ildemaro Vargas, Dahlbeck, Josh Rojas. One of these guys does not belong. And I really don't know who it is. All right, Wes Kath. I know he's young, only 23. But we need another infielder for the AAA squad. And then you can be AA. Okay. At shortstop, we will actually have the rookie Colson Montgomery. So we'll see how he does. Let's see, where's the guy we traded for last year? J.J. Weatherholt. Still down in single A. Okay. Then in the outfield, this is kind of where I'm really scared about where we're at, but we'll have Julks, we'll have Estuary Ruiz, and Talkman and Slater. That is our outfield. So our outfield a little tough, but we are better than last year. And there's like a small, like tiny, itty bitty sliver of hope that maybe we could accidentally compete for a wild card spot. Maybe. But there's a lot of question marks around some of the guys, right? Obviously. But let's see what we got. Let's see. Ruiz should not be leading off, even though you think the speed, the stealing, but it's the clutch rating that's going to get him. Rengifo, on-base machine. So he's actually going to be our leadoff guy. With 78 contact versus right. Then it's going to be then we're going to try Vargas in the 2 spot. And then we really don't have any power bats yet, right? But I think it's Josh Bell. He's got decent clutch. He's got 62 power versus righties, which is I think our highest on the team. Then we'll have Ruiz in the 4-hole, assuming like we have another guy or two in scoring position, right? He will be 90 clutch. He'll be able to do something. Vaughn at DH. Talkman at right. Slater in left. Montgomery at short. And Henry Davis, we want as our everyday for now. And I think that's right. Lefties, we will have Rengifo leading off as well with 99 contact left. Ruiz at second with 72 contact and 90 clutch. Bell still in the 3 spot. Talkman, Vaughn at 4. Julks can be up there. Vargas, Davis. Still want Montgomery at short. We just need to make sure that if they switch to a righty, that Julks is coming out. Okay. So we don't have a whole lot of power, but we at least have some contact skills, which is way more than what we could say about last year. And then our rotation. I mean, John Means has got to be our ace, right? He's the one that's getting paid $17 million a year. Wilson was great. We'll have Martin Thorpe. And unfortunately, Eder will be our number 5. I really don't feel confident about him, but at least we have a couple lefties. All right, long relief. Don't really have anyone with stamina. But this is where we just need guys that can eat some innings. So let's try Armstrong in that role. And maybe Ferguson. And then Murphy, Pache. Okay. There's our rotation in the pin. And let's play our opening day. We got John Means on the mound. Get to see so many new faces here. Well, not in Chicago, but for Chicago. I'm cautiously excited, cautiously optimistic, cautiously cautious about feeling anything for this team. Can't get too much worse than last year, to be fair. But it's opening day of baseball. The sun is out. It's a beautiful day. National holiday. Chicago White Sox. Big bounce back year from last year. Still finished last in the division, but, you know, new GM comes in, spends some money, which is not necessarily a problem that Chicago had, right? We were paying Benintendi, you know, $15 million a year. The problem is he just never panned out, and that's okay. Ruiz is projected to lead the team in stolen bases and in WAR, which is kind of cool. And we're projected to go 67 and 95. So basically, they think we're going to repeat the same as last year. Tough customer here, facing off against Tarek Skubal. He's absolutely filthy. And he runs 98 right past Rengifo. '97 again. Good timing. And that one, oh my God. Off the knee of Rengifo there, that fastball at 96. That's got to hurt. So far, pretty much all fastballs. Ruiz gets into that one and drives it pretty deep into center, but skies a little bit and dies. But if we do have a strength of hitting, it's probably versus lefties. You can see our hitting stats last year. Not great, but we replaced some guys that were hitting in the very low 200s or even less than 200. And so far, we have yet to see anything other than a fastball from Skubal. Ooh, good sinker there.
I got 1 ball, 1 strike. 2-1.
Bell spits on the changeup. So far, Skubal working outside of the plate. Changeup right down the middle, just couldn't sit back on it. Never mind, I'm kidding. Good timing. I think almost every swing we've had so far is good timing, but Skubal is just a really difficult guy to get hits off of. But I like the at-bats so far. We've only really had one bad swing. Another changeup right down the heart of the plate. But we are out in front of that one.
I got 3 and 2.
Really close take there. I think if we had the challenge system, that one might have been the punch out. For the full count here to Josh Bell. And we're late on 97. Up and out. Maybe should have just taken that one and hoped for a generous call. But Andrew Vaughn up. And so far we have timed up Scooble pretty well.
Ball, that's out.
But just have only gotten the one hit. And really, the one hit was our guy getting hit by Scooble in the knee with a 96-mile-an-hour fastball. But we're working the pitch counts. This is the 18th pitch in the first inning. And Andrew Vaughn hits a liner down the third base line, and that one is fair. Runner turning third, going for home. The play at the plate, and he's safe. And on opening day, the White Sox take a 1-0 lead here in the first off of an RBI double. That one falls right at the third base line. And there is our, $17 million man, Rengifo, goes first to home. And now Mike Talkman.
0-1.
98 blown past him on the top of the zone. Inside sinker just absolutely whiffed on. And then the fastball just catches the outer part of the zone. But given the talent that Scooble has, I feel really good about coming out and getting a run across in the first. And now we get to see John Means had a phenomenal year last year. Was just sitting there in free agency really late in the game. Didn't have any contract offers. So we reached out to him, and he signed right away. Now Means, contact guy, does not have, the strikeout stuff. But limits hits, limits walks, pretty good at keeping the ball in the park. And our defense, not bad. Not great, but especially at home, we have a small outfield. I say that, and then we immediately give up a little bloop single. I mean, that one in no man's land, not much we can do with that. So John Birdie gets on. But Means, a guy who could easily pitch to a double play. Now the runner on first with 80 speed. So it's going to be a little difficult to double him up. We're just looking for some weak contact here on the ground. Seems like Parker Meadows wants to swing at everything, and he's going to watch a fastball painted on the black up in the zone for strike 3. And now we could easily get an inning double play.
1 ball, 1 strike. Ball, that's out.
Got to at least mix it up a little bit. Can't throw everything low. See if we can dot a fastball away. Hanging in there. What is Means stamina? 77. So he can stay in it. Let's really try and bend a slider out there. Still makes contact.
Full count.
Sits on a fastball. That one really, really close. And we're definitely pitching to contact here. Maybe a changeup for a strike. Bad throw from Vargas. And we're not going to get either. There is our Rule 5 player, Eldemaro Vargas. Arm accuracy is not awful, but the throw takes him off first, or takes him off second, sorry, and we're unable to get the double play. We're going to try and get the runner at home. Play at the plate. He's safe. Not an awful throw from Dulks in that situation. But instead of getting out of the inning, we end up turning around and giving up a run. And Means still with 2 runners on and 22 pitches in this inning. And Cold Keys can't, and Rengifo can't make the play. That's going to be ruled a base hit. But a catchable ball for our most expensive player. And Means pitching well, but getting absolutely no help from his defense right now. And that back foot slider is going to get hit. Talkman diving, and it clears the bases. We made a lot of moves this offseason, and so far, almost every single person that's been involved has really bit us in the ass. Rengifo drops an easy out. Vargas at third with an error that keeps the inning going. And John Means, who's been pitching like fine, like that's exactly what we expect out of John Means, is just getting no help from his defense. And Detroit has a 3-run lead. The second strikeout for Means. If we can't get help with the defense, he's just got to do it himself. Now we're not getting help from the umpire either.
Ball 2.
2 strikes and 2 balls. That's really tough. There we go. Rengifo looks like he's going to deliver a good throw here, and he does. But an absolutely disastrous first inning. Not really for Means. It was bad in the results, but it was worse for our defense. They absolutely shit the bed there. And now facing off against Skubal, who's a very good pitcher. Getting 1 felt really good. Getting more than that is going to be really difficult.
No ball, 2 strikes.
Good fastball in the bottom of the zone there. And Skubal is ahead 0-2. Jolks put this one out into play into right field. And caught. And now our first look at our Rule 5 draft pick at the plate. Eldemaro Vargas skies this one in the left. Not a bad swing there.
All one's the count. Ball. Ball, that's outside.
Skubal trying to get the batter to chase. Now working the inside part of the plate, where in the previous inning it was mostly the outer part of the plate. Hanging in there.
Count full.
And the sinker gets him. I think we're actually out ahead of that one. So Skubal goes 1, 2, 3. And now we really need a bounce back inning from Means and this defense, more specifically the defense, was really, really troublesome.
Nope, ball 1.
I mean, I don't know what we're supposed to do there. That's just a beautiful, beautiful ball. Thrown for a strike. It's going to be tough because, you know, Means doesn't really have the put-away stuff. He doesn't have super high velo, so it's hard to compete at the top of the zone. But some of these calls at the bottom part of the zone have not gone our way.
Ball 1.
There's Colton Montgomery,
Oh.
our rookie. He'll also have the first at-bat heading into the top of the third. And a much better inning. Our defense with no errors this time, thankfully. That's a quick 1, 2, 3 inning for Means.
Yeah.
Now on with Colton Montgomery, first round pick in the 2021 draft. Here now, 5 years later, making his MLB debut. And Skubal challenging the kid early.
Ball 1.
That one up to 99.
2 strikes.
Montgomery fouls that fastball right down the middle. Fouls back.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
I mean, he's working a great at-bat here. Pitch number 7 coming in. But that one way up out of the zone. And a bad swing. 4th K for Skubal. Rengifo, our big free agent signing, got on with a hit by pitch in the first. And this one skied out to center. Ooh, not the best swing by Ruiz there. Guy we're hoping for good stuff this year. And some really good stuff. That one, long gone. Estuary Ruiz, 380 feet, and a solo shot to get us closer. That's what we love to see out of the 2-hole. Guy not known for his power, but Scooble maybe not showing a lot of respect to the kid. Throws a fastball, or actually, just kidding, that's a changeup. Right down the middle. And Ruiz just blasts that thing to the left. Again, only 380 feet, so it's not super deep. But got enough. And another free agent signing. Josh Bell up. Swinging at the first 2 pitches, both foul in the bottom part of the zone.
Nope, that's inside.
Nice take there. Josh Bell had some really good years earlier in his career. Maybe makes a resurgence here in Chicago, but not that at bat. That one skied, caught it short, but we get one back. We get one back off the bat of Estuary Ruiz. Traded for him before the trade deadline last year, and he's now our everyday starting center fielder. Back up with Means. We need to be very efficient. We got absolutely hammered in the first. Brought about by a lot of defensive miscues.
Got him.
We had a throwing error. We had a dropped out. And that really ate up the pitch count for Means. So we really need to be efficient so that he can work long into this game if possible. We get 0-2 ahead against Carpenter, who, if I remember last time, took us to like 10 pitches or more in his at-bat. Just making contact with everything, even though he only has 51 vision and 36 contact. Will climb the ladder on a fastball. He looks at it, and down he goes. A backwards K and a 5th strikeout for Means. Really can't emphasize it enough that despite the score line, Means has actually pitched really well. And it looks like we're getting a little bit of a generous calls up in the zone. That's 3 fastballs up there, all 3 for strikes. And another 3 up, 3 down inning for Means. Looking relaxed, looking settled in. And if the defense is going to make miscues, then we'll just get strikeouts. Very nice bounce back from the first. All right, so I think we already saw this once, but they do project Ring Defo to lead the way in terms of batting average.
Oh, that's inside.
Offensively, I think we've done a good enough job. Obviously, it's going to be really tough to get a lot of output against Scooble. But I feel encouraged by the quality of our at-bats. But in a game like this, where it's just kind of a game of ratings, you just have to do the best you can. Try and push the button at the right time and hope for some good results. That one a fly out to center.
0-1's the count.
Talkman, who was probably our best hitter last year,
No balls, 2 strikes.
I think was the closest to hitting 300. I think hit like 280, 290. And is pretty good versus lefties. But down in the count here, 1-2. Kind of just fighting to stay alive.
Nope, that's a ball.
Ooh. That was, you know what? I actually agree with the guy in the crowd. I think that was strike 3, but Talkman gets away with one. We've seen some calls not go our way as well lower in the zone. And that one, 98 right down the middle, but Talkman swings right through it. A little bit early, but not that bad. Oh man, a hanging curveball. One that Jolks could have put a jolt into. And did, but hit it foul. And then the high fastball would go down. Not ideal. I mean, Scooble, we know that's going to happen. He's going to get strikeouts. He's a really tough pitcher to take. But again, Means, like I said, he's pitched really well. Not a lot of solid contact on him. It's just been the poor defense. Up at 60 pitches. That one number 62 through 3 innings of work. So unfortunately, that one inning did cost him a lot of pitches, but if we can at least get him through 5 or 6, I'd feel pretty good about it. There we go. Veerling goes down on the front door slider. Another K for Means. Interesting, that was perfect swing timing, but it was a check swing.
Yeah! 0-1. 0-1.
And I think we really just gotta see if we can get more fastballs to land in the top part of the zone. Detroit's just been kind of watching them go by, and we've gotten a couple pretty generous calls. Definitely not balls for strikes, but the calls have been much more consistent at the upper part of the zone.
Ball 2.
Ooh, that one hit really hard. Talkman after it and makes the catch. 101 off the bat from Andy Ibanez. But flagged down and right by the veteran. And there's some good defense.
0-1's the count.
Good jump on that ball. That's good. That's reassuring. And that one skied. Ruiz, who hit the home run earlier, able to get under that one. And another inning gone. So absolute fireworks in the first part of this game. But since then, it's been really quiet.
Aye. 0-1.
Good timing once again. We're seeing the pitches reasonably well. We're just not making hard contact consistently. Now 0-2. This one beaten to the ground.
Out. Ball.
And Henry Davis, our new everyday catcher, came in via trade last year, and that one barreled out to center, but I think that one's going to get caught, and it is. So some really good contact there. Maybe with a torpedo bat, that one goes yard.
That's a ball.
But unfortunately, we don't play in New York,
Ball
so we
one,
don't
no
get to
strike.
bend the rules. Kidding, of course.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
This feels fairly controversial, so I feel like the MLB, as a league, will have to step in at some point and give the thumbs up or thumbs down. And if they give the thumbs up, then just everyone in the league will be using them.
That's ball 2.
Colson Montgomery, the rookie, looking for his first MLB hit. And that one hit pretty hard down the first base line. Back and gone! Colson Montgomery, the rookie, his first major league hit is a home run off of Cy Young candidate Tarek Skubal. Unbelievable. Pulled that right down the first base line. Hopefully they can get that ball back from the stands. So that's definitely going to be a collection item on his mantle. Very nice. In the dugout, looking for some celebration. There it is. There's the squad giving the rookie some love. Colson Montgomery, first MLB hit is a home run. You'll love to see it. And we draw within 1. And then Rengifo, he hits this one out to the gap in right center. Had a big throwing error in the first that helped give Detroit life and kept them in it. And ultimately led to 4 runs in the first. But finally getting some offense going. And Ruiz,
Ball 1.
1 for 2 on the day with a solo home run. And with a runner on first, 93 clutch rating. That one hit well, but not nearly as well as the last one. A fly out to center, but we get another one back. We're inching closer to this Detroit squad. And the rookie coming through in a big way. John Means is getting a little tired, up to 75 pitches now. But after a disastrous first inning, has delivered 4 consecutive innings, I think without even a hit, let alone a run. So he's battled back in a big way. Does have the outlier where as you get tired, you don't lose movement on the ball. We get some soft contact from Jake Rogers.
He's out.
Lineup turns over, and I think we will have to start looking at the pen. We're going to get Caleb Ferguson up, another free agent signing. We got a number of guys in here that we got via Rule 5 draft, including TJ Antone and Colin Pache. But we're going to get Armstrong up, and we're going to get Ferguson up. Get a lefty and a righty working. Ooh. Not the best jump from Montgomery there. And that infield hit gets past him. That means, though, obviously a great pitch to contact, guys, so we could easily get a double play here. Do we turn the double play, though, easily is a different question. But good contact from Parker Meadows. We got 2-1. I think we do need to look to the pin if there's a really good opportunity here. It looks like going to a lefty against Riley Green and Kerry Carpenter would be ideal. So let's get Caleb Ferguson in. We're going to full means. All in all, I think a good outing. Statistically, it's not going to be good, but he got hurt by the defense behind him a little bit. And we're going to have Caleb Ferguson, flamethrower. Well, maybe not a flamethrower. 92 velo, but fastball and a sinker around 94. Had a tough year last year.
Oh, that's up there.
But it's had a number of good, like really good years in the past. But has a really nice hard sinker that we can throw and try and get some double plays. And there we go.
He's up. Oh.
We got it, just barely. I thought Montgomery was going to step on second himself, but instead he opts for the short little toss to Rengifo. Or Rengifo, and to throw the first. So finally, some good defense. Ferguson comes in, and he definitely should take Carpenter. And then we should probably switch over to Armstrong after that. And we are going to see Bo Brisky.
Ball. That's inside.
So we got a righty on the mound. We need to remember that when we have Jolks up, we need to make that substitution. Dude cannot hit righties to save his life. All right, he's up in a bit. Getting some fastballs up in the zone, but very hittable. Count is 1-2. Josh Bell hanging in there. Good slider. Wow, and that one was actually bottom of the zone at the knees. I thought that was well below. But a good pitch. Gets Bell looking. Still a close ball game here in the top of the sixth. Only one run difference between these two teams. And down again 0-2 with Vaughn. I like that we've seen the pitch as well. We've been timing stuff up well all day. But just can't seem to make that solid contact.
That's a ball.
There's a sinker below the
One ball,
zone.
2 strikes the count.
Good take from Vaughn. Ooh, but the slider gets him. out in front of that one in a big way. Getting a little swing happy. I know these are technically catching the zone, but we can probably let those go by. We're too early on the 83 mile an hour changeup. Brisky's kind of got some good stuff. Finally makes some contact, put a ball in play, but snagged on the third baseman. All right, so we said Ferguson versus Carpenter, and then we need to move to a righty. Some hard contact from Carpenter there, but put out. And we will go to Armstrong now. And we will get Pache and TJ Antone up. Another lefty-righty mix in.
Ball, that's out.
Armstrong, not a ton of velo, but a 5-pitch mix. Can get some ground balls. The rookie with the play at short and a good throw.
All one's the count.
Oh, Vaughn tossed to first. Armstrong just gets there, and we get the out. Liking what I'm seeing so far. Let's just see if we can get these bats going. We are. I need to make a substitution. Because I don't think Julk's not that great versus righties. And it would be Austin Slater. So we're going to bring Austin Slater. Don't be fooled by those numbers. That was like 40 at-bats. He's going to take a swing at the first pitch for a ground ball. I mean, good swing there. Vargas also swinging at the first pitch, a fastball pretty much middle that we sky out to center. It doesn't get much better than that. Fastball down the middle. Good timing. But just can't make solid contact on it.
That's a ball. No, that's low.
All right. Couple good takes from Henry Davis. That sinker looked wild from my point of view. And the fastball up and in. Flies past Davis. Takes a hack but can't connect. All right, here in the 7th, let's think of our strategy here. So righty. Okay, I think we're still good with Armstrong. Maybe once we get to that third batter, we could go lefty. Depending on Armstrong's stamina. I'm not. We've seen a couple sinkers that have gone right down the middle. Ibanez takes that one, and Torkelson, he's got some good pop in his bat. We got to be careful.
That's out. Ball 2.
Oh God, that one's crushed. Tried to bend that cutter in the upper outside part of the plate, and it just did not cut. Falls right down the center, and Torkelson hits that one very hard and very deep. Not good. Not good at all.
Ball 1.
Detroit is going to take a 3-run lead here in the 7th.
Hey.
Another sinker down the middle.
Hey.
Now John Birdie. 2 for 3 today.
Hey.
Having a good one.
0-2 is the count.
There we go. Armstrong gets the strikeout. Good bounce back after that tough AB with Torkelson. Take another look here. Like sticking with the righties to play. But definitely if we get to Riley Green, we need to go over to a lefty.
Hey. 0-1's the count. Ball 1.
That was a beautifully located sinker. And a broken bat on the slider. Vargas charges, but cannot outthrow 88 speed. We are going to go to Riley Green here. Or against Riley Green, we will go with Colin Pache.
Hey.
Get a good lefty-lefty matchup, hopefully.
Ball. I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
Try and wipe him out with the slider.
Ball 2.
I mean, that one, really tough call. There we go. Bites on that one. We get out of it, but Torkelson with the 2-run shot.
Inside ball.
All right, back up with Colson Montgomery. He pulled one just over the right field wall for a home run in his last at-bat. See if he can get on another one.
Ball.
Need to be laying off those. Check swing, we did not go around. There we go. We need base runners. Wow. That's a phenomenal take from Montgomery. And unfortunately, that call does not go our way.
0-1.
Arguably should have. And the sinker changeup combo, absolutely brutal.
Ball.
And for the second time today, Rengifo is going to be plunked. Now Ruiz, not great versus righties.
Ball 1.
So we're going to have to maybe work a walk here.
2 balls, 1 strike. That's ball 3.
Okay. Wish that call would have gone our way in the first at-bat. So we're really trying to get some base runners here. I did not think that was going to catch the zone. Really good pitch. Could have just as easily not gone our way. Unfortunately, those apparently only go, or have mostly gone Detroit's way. That one, Josh Bell, sinker down the heart of a plate. For a hitter of his caliber, that should be at least a double. I don't really know what more you can do there. Counts 2-2. And I mean, that's just a beautifully located pitch. Looked like a pretty good timing swing by Bell, but just swings right through it. All right, we got another good lefty-lefty matchup. We're all down to righties. We'll get Justin Anderson up as well, just in case. But
No balls, 2 strikes.
we're gonna give him another high one. He wants to fight for it. Really try and set up this this slider away. Okay. Maybe we need to get it lower. Still makes contact. There we go. Now facing off against Colt Keith. Definitely need to move to a righty now. It's going to be TJ Antone. My left stick is freaking out right now. But TJ Antone, one of our 3 Rule 5 draft picks. Looking to come in and make an impact. Ratings-wise, is technically one of our better relievers. We completely renovated our bullpen.
That's ball 2.
Through the Rule 5 draft and a couple free agents as well.
3 balls, 2 strikes.
And so far, it's been tough. We've given up 2 so far out of the pen.
Hey!
It's not really
0-1's the
good
count.
location there. On that fastball, right down the middle from Antone.
Hey! 0-2. 3.
Beautiful chase. Love to see it. But here we go. It's going to be Will Vest. Looks above average, but maybe not great. Really good at keeping the ball in the park. But maybe someone we can get a couple runs across. We need 3 here in the top of the 9th.
Hey!
Not going to get anyone on base. Swinging at 97, 6 inches out of the zone.
Ball inside.
We had some really close calls in our last inning that could have resulted in a few extra base runners. So I feel like we have put together some good at-bats. Just had some really close calls and some opportunities for some hard contact that just, ended up going the other way. But we get our leadoff runner on. Got Talkman up. He was our best bat last year. And that's another fastball right down the middle with good timing. That does not result in a hit. Just late. But still. Oh my goodness. Slater, run. Run for your life. He made it. Nice. Great play, honestly, by Vest to even knock that one down on the comebacker. And it's calls like that we risked it and had some takes, but they were called for strike 3 instead of ball 4. 92 clutch from Vargas and a huge spot here with 2 runners on.
Nope, that's a ball.
That's actually a phenomenal pitch. So, sucks to be you, Vest. Vest pulls that one. We will not send the runner. That one was not very deep. Kryto, what's up, my man? Your rebuild is going great. Hold on, give me a second here. Your rebuild is going great. Did not like the Snowhawks one, so you started a new one, but heck of a turnaround. All right. We just finished our first offseason of White Sox franchise. This is opening day. We've had some really tough calls. We've had some bad defensive plays and some offensive opportunities left out on the field. And a tough swing and miss there. Really late and really low. But we had some encouraging signs. New free agent signing. Rengifo goes 1 for 2. He got hit as well. Ruiz goes 1 for 4 with a home run. Bell 0 for 4. Vaughn 2 for 5. 2 for 4 picks up where he leaves off. And Colson Montgomery, the rookie, 1 for 3 with a homer. 13 strikeouts on the day is not good. That's actually really bad. Tigers struck out 11 times in total, but the throwing error by Eldemaro Vargas set Detroit up for a big 4-run inning. After that, Means was great. Armstrong gave up the 2-run shot, but just some really unfortunate situations we were in. Some tough calls that could have gone our way that just didn't. And some swings that we got some good contact on, but did not land in grass. And that is our opening day. All right, Kryto. So your first season, you went winless. That's tough. Second season, huge turnaround, 11-4, and now you're in your third season. Okay. Best of luck to you, my friend. And again, thank you for joining the stream. I appreciate it. All right, so opening day, tough outing. Let's get to our first home game, which will also be an interdivision matchup versus Minnesota. Play our first home series. All right. Got to fix our AAA lineups here. All right, what are we missing here? Missing a second baseman. That'll be Vargas. QB room is Mariota, Richardson, and Jalen Milroe. Okay. Some old guys, some young guys, some guys that might be able to turn it around. Actually, maybe we should have Nick Maton. Yeah. Okay. So AAA lineup set. Let's get the rotation for AAA. I definitely want to see Herb. I just can't stand the name. Jonathan Cannon definitely needs to be in there. So I guess we'll take out Gonzalez. So we'll go Cannon, Schultz, Herb, Burke, and Bush. Those are some names. Long relief will be Gonzalez. And then we'll have Gilbert at long relief. I think that's what he probably profiles best at. And the rest is fine. Steven Wilson actually looks kind of nasty, minus that 35 walk per nine. If we can get that up, that'd be nice. All right, so AAA lineup and all that set. We'll also look at our scouts. All right off the rip, Brian Ramos is out with a bruised leg. We will keep him active. Barons have 14 pitchers on their roster. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 starting pitchers. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 relievers. We don't need that. Let's move you down. Okay. Lineups in AA. Need to make some adjustments. Who in here? Any high potential guys that need to see some time for sure? Doesn't look like it. Not really too worried about structuring these correctly. Just making sure that there's no one in a weird position or anything. Should be good there. And then just making sure there's no one with like any like B potential starters, you know, that are in the pin or something like that. But we're good there. Okay, a ton of lefties in the minors. Let's see. Jesse can go be lawn relief along with Nastrini. And I guess we'll roll with that for now. All right, so minor leagues taken care of. All right. Where we're at 9th, 3 on. Talkman at the plate. We're down 2. Big opportunity. All right. So you were able to trade for DK in the second season. And Justin Jefferson, a free agent. Nice. All right, we're facing off against Josh Hader. Not easy.
Ball 1.
There's 97 up in the zone.
Ball 2. 2-0.
Okay. Little front door slider. Wow. And they're going to turn 2. Not a bad swing by Talkman there. Hit it fairly hard. Unfortunately, hit it right at the first baseman. Davis Martin gets the loss. He goes 4 1/3. Giving up 2 hits, 4 walks, and 1 earned run. So we're off to a slow start here in year 1, it looks like. But it's still early. All right, our first day for scouting as well. We're 3 and 5. Let's take a look at who we have as our scouts. Okay, feel really good about that. Okay, we're going to stick with these scouts. And let's see. So we'll start off with our discovery guy. We are going to, I think, let's take a look. All right, so we do actually have some young, decent prospects at starting pitcher. I don't think we necessarily need to focus on that. We just signed a number of relievers, but they're 32 or older. And outside of that, we don't have a ton. A lot of these guys in the 50s. But there are some B potential guys, but... And then... So, catcher is still probably a need. Kyle Teal may come around. Edgar Caro may also come around. We got Henry Davis to kind of fill the gap. We definitely need first base. We need a long-term second baseman. We need a long-term third baseman. It seems like Colson Montgomery should be our shortstop of the future. He's only 24. It's his rookie year, right? So we just kind of got to hope he develops, and we still need some more depth in the outfield. Do we just start going all in on position players? I mean, Jose Reyes, he is our pitching scout, but he still has 80 4 position players. We could just start pumping out position players. Let's take a look at who we got. Number 1 on the board. Keep in mind we pick at 2, so any of these guys are in play. This guy looks like a generational prospect, except for he's 22 and not 18. Are there any generational? They have to be 18 years old to be generational. Miguel Lopez could be it. Six 6'4", 231, great across the board. He could be. He could very well be generational. And I'm seeing a good amount of position players. So we don't necessarily have to go pitching early on. I think what I'm actually going to do, though, this is something I don't normally do, is we're going to do our Discovery Scout for pitchers and we are going to start with some looking at some pitchers. We're going to try and discover some guys, try and find some guys maybe way down the board. But at number 2, if we can get, we missed last year with our number 1 pick. We cannot miss this year. We cannot miss this year. So we're going to scout starting pitchers internationally. Although we really just need relievers. This is really tough. All right, we'll start. And then maybe we'll discover some pitchers down here. And right off the bat, even though this guy looks like a surefire bet that he's going to be awesome, I want to start with this 18-year-old second baseman, Miguel Lopez. Right? Because we're going to take a look at him. And positional needs, we're going to go relief, we're going to go, and basically the infield. Except for shortstop. So first, second, third, and relief is really, really what we need. But I'm really excited to see what this guy turns out. He looks like he could be generational. And since he's projected to go at 9, that could be huge. And now we definitely know, unlike last year, we really got to focus on the injuries, because that is what killed us in last year's draft. All right. All right, and we're going to hop in here with Jake Eder. He is part of our rotation. We weren't super excited to have him there, but he's a 27-year-old lefty. he's got some potential to be, you know, a relatively quality starter. Probably never moves past that 4 or 5 spot, but so far pitching with a 2.84 ERA. And right now our ERA for a team is a 1.63. So our pitching is great. Right now it's the bats that we're really struggling with, which is something we tried really hard to remedy. It's our first home game of the year, facing off against a division opponent. And yeah, so far, we're seeing some struggles at the plate, but still really early on. Our first home game. All right, Kryto, Jalen Milrose shows a lot of progress in the first preseason game. You're excited. See how they do with Anthony Richardson. All right, man. Good luck. All right, here on the south side of Chicago, lead batter is Jonathan India.
0-1.
I don't think we've ever pitched with Eder. So, you know, we'll see what we can do. Got a 4-pitch mix. I'm a big fan of cutter on the hands. And we get a pop-up versus India. Davis is under it. And there's out number 1. Kind of crazy to see a team ERA at the, under 2.
No balls. 1 strike.
Even though it is early in the season, that's still crazy.
Ball.
And there's Seiya Suzuki, the new Minnesota Twin. Fights off the curveball on the inside. Oh, and a good play by Rengifo.
Got him. That's an out.
Now Carlos Correa. Definitely a guy we cannot gift wrap one to. Eder's pitched pretty well so far. Nothing down the heart of the plate.
That's down. Ball 3.
Okay. Take a look at the batting order here. Royce Lewis, okay. And we get another pop-up on the cutter. A 1-2-3 inning for Eder. That's a good start. A lot better than our last game, where we gave up 4 in the first. We'll be facing off against Zebby Matthews. So far has pitched 4 innings to the tune of a 9 ERA. Looks like he's got some good velo and a good pitch mix.
Ball 1.
Let's see if we can give these home faithful fans something to be excited about this year.
Ball 2.
We got a ton of new faces. A lot of new names. And we're missing fastballs down the middle.
Ball 3.
Okay. There we go. Renivo gets into one. Out into right. And bounces over the wall for a home run. His first of the year. Only 346 feet. But Chicago loves Renivo, our $17 million man. We pretty much got out of every contract that even hinted at being a big contract last year. We had a $140-something million to spend. I would say we overspent on a couple of these guys. We know that. But we have faith in Bell. Hits one high and deep into right, but caught on the warning track. Would love to see Josh Bell heat up a little bit. Get back to, some of his most productive days. And a player like Ruiz, if you can get him on even with 2 outs, he can easily steal second and a single brings him home.
Ball.
Stole something like 40 or 50 bags in his first major league season with the A's, and he's going to get on here. Looked like that one might get fielded, but the center fielder can't get in.
Ball.
We send him, and he is safe. Third stolen bag of the year already. Ruiz, one of the reasons we brought him in. And now, like I said, he's got really good speed, so even a single from Vaughn could bring him home, especially if it's shot down the third base line like that. All right, 1-2 count. And we got to see those better. We struck out a whole bunch in our opening day game. We got to get a little bit more discipline at the plate. Start seeing pitches a lot better, hopefully. I like what I saw in the first inning from Eder. That one a miss, but really his first one. Every other pitch has been put in a pretty good spot. Got some pop-ups. Soft contact. And that was strikeout on Royce Lewis. First K of the day here in the second. Yandy Diaz, the jump throw from Vargas is in time. And Eder looking at his second 3-up, 3-down inning. What's the stat cast we're looking at here? Just a replay brought to you by Google StatCast. Ooh, Byron Buxton hitting .393 to start the season. Tough candidate for an out here. And that one hit very hard. And a single. First hit given up by Eder. And that one is likely going to be gone. And it is. Nick Castellanos That one not located well. We want that one farther up. And the Twins are going to get ahead. We're looking for something more like that. But Eder, you know, not our highest rated guy, the 5th guy in our rotation.
He's out.
Bounces right back with a soft ground ball, but misses on a high fastball, and Castellanos pummels it. All right, let's see if we can put together some better at-bats. Pretty much the same pitch that Castellanos got just early, which is not bad. There we go. Talkman lines this one into the right, and it's caught. Well hit. Put Goodwood on that one. But tough. Seeing a lot of fastballs down the heart of the plate. Now 0-2, fighting to protect. And we just cannot be swinging at that.
No, that's a ball.
All right.
1-0.
Colson Montgomery, rookie year. Average is not looking great so far, but a 446 OPS is, what word would you use? I think terrible.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Another high fastball, good timing. And then the high inside fastball skied up. I mean, maybe you take that, but you can hit those. You can hit a high fastball. It exists in real life.
Ball, no.
Okay, that's
1 ball, no strike.
That's a call.
Oi.
I would say
1-1.
that's a really bad call. But that is baseball. 1-1 here.
Ball inside.
And Ryan Jeffers takes the 3rd pitch for a ball. We even the count at 2-2. And we get a soft ground ball in the curveball.
He's out.
Bell's there. And back up to the top of the
Outside.
rotation, or of the lineup, sorry. India 0 for 1. We need to locate quite a bit better. But
That's a
in
strike.
general, as a philosophy of the organization, we like to be aggressive both at the plate and pitching.
Hit high.
So they're following the directive. But we need to be a little cautious. That one is going to land fair. Talkman with the throw to second. Not in time.
Okay.
And that one, actually, one of his better pitches. Maybe a little low. We need to get it up a little bit higher than that.
Ball.
I do like a curveball. A lot of times you get some really weak contact. Tough to gauge where it's going to land in the zone. But the cutter's been really nice at getting some pop-ups. Another one there. And Correa's out number 3. So that's another scoreless inning. But we really got to put something together. Like, I don't think Zebby Matthews is that tough of a pitcher that we can't get some more runs across, especially base runners. There we go. Renifo bats one down the third base line. Going for two. Aggressive running there. But we get on with a double. Now we're working.
Ball, no.
Really need to work at laying off some of these pitches out of the zone. We've been fishing, even if it's on the black.
Ball.
Doesn't mean that we have to swing. We'll get a few of those for balls over the course of a game. And use these, 2-0, 3-1 counts to try and ambush a fastball. Which I don't think we actually, I don't know if you have to turn that on.
Two strikes.
That one sent back up the middle.
Out.
I think that one just caught the bottom of the zone. Just under, but I understand the swing in that spot.
High. 0-1.
That's a good timing swing on a fastball that's in the zone. We got to be able to make contact on these. I don't really know what else to say. Those pitches are there for the taking. I think I just saw Cubs rally from 5 down. That's pretty cool. But if we can't get these bats going, not sure what else to do. We paid money for some of these free agents. We got rid of some guys that were not performing, that have been with the organization for a while. Oh my gosh, I need my controller to stop freaking out.
Ball.
And we brought a whole new look in. I love that our pitching is doing so well, though. Look at this. I mean, you can understand how that would be pretty difficult. And I wasn't really excited about Eder. I don't think we necessarily should be excited about him yet. But seeing the differences in velocity and the pitch location that he has, he has potential to be, a quality starter in the league. We're not quite there yet, but
2-2.
All right.
Out.
I mean, he's getting through him. We really we got to get our bats alive. We need more base runners.
No balls. 1 strike.
That's pretty much it. We need more contact. We went out. That's what we said we were searching for. We were looking for some high contact guys. And I think for the most part, ratings wise, we accomplished that goal as we get a little punchy there. Eder having a really good day so far. But we got some contact hitters. We just need to have them make contact.
Ball 1.
Nice to see Ruiz off to a good start this year, hitting .260.
No, that's a ball.
And again, a guy, especially if we can work those walks up, get that on base up, in the mid 300s where he's reliably on base. He's going to get steals.
Ball. That's a ball.
There we go.
Take your base.
We had to take a strike to get there, but I think we need to be, it's really tough because we like to be aggressive pitching. Like I said, we like to be aggressive at the plate. So we had to take a fastball pretty much right down the middle.
Dave. Hike.
And like I said, there's a fastball down the middle.
No.
But we might have to start taking some strikes if we can't get guys on base. There we go. Oh my God, and it gets past him. Ruiz with great speed. He's going to round third. It still hasn't been fielded. Vaughn's going to be at third base. And the misplay in center gets us an RBI triple from Andrew Vaughn. And this game is tied. This just might be the thing now. We might just be taking the first pitch no matter what.
Ball.
I don't like that strategy because if you're going to get fastballs consistently, like challenge fastballs consistently down the middle, I think you gotta take them. But like that one, it looks so juicy, but really that could have been a ball. We got to be a little bit more patient with our at bats.
No ball. 2 strikes. No. 1 ball.
You know, it's also very possible that could have been called for a strike, and we're looking at an 0-2 count either way. But
Ball 2. 2 balls. 2 strikes. Full count.
wow, really good take there on the cutter. Looked like a fastball coming in, but a walk here actually would not be that bad for Minnesota, as it now opens up an opportunity to get an inning-ending double play. And now the rookie, Colson Montgomery, with an opportunity to do some damage.
Yep.
Takes a fastball at the knees for strike 1. Number 10 prospect in all of baseball. And fighting here at 0-2.
Ball.
Good take. Much more patient at bats in this inning. And that one driven opposite field. We're going to send the runner. Throws way offline. And that is going to be a sacrifice fly for Colson Montgomery. And a lead here in the bottom of the 4th. I think the bottom of our lineup still has a lot to be desired in terms of quality hitters. But there's also a good deal of potential there too for some guys to, if they have a breakout year, then we have some. We don't expect to be good this year, but I want to be competitive. Same pitch that Castellanos hit in his last at-bat for a home run. Need to be a little careful with Eder. Some of those high fastballs don't get quite high enough. We'll see if we can get Castellanos to chase. He does not. One more time. Pops up foul. I mean, I don't think I would have necessarily expected this good of a start from Eder. Although Castellanos seeing the ball well enough from him. So he will get on with a lead-off double.
No ball, 2 strikes. Down. No.
Ooh, that one pretty close. Ooh, and that one hit really well. That one's going to tie this one up. Okay. But at least with a runner on first, we have an opportunity for a double play. And Eder has some ground ball potential.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Montgomery, Rengifo, on to Vaughn. There's the double play. So we give up the 1 run, but bases are cleared. Good to see the defense backing up our pitcher. And there we go. Fell with a snag on the hard liner. It's all right. The thing is, we should have more than 4 hits. As we are now going to see Luis Ortiz. 6 innings and 2/3 so far at a 4 ERA. Facing the top of our lineup.
Ball 1.
And Rengifo. 257 so far this year. Why we brought him in? We need guys that can get on base. We need offense. We need base runners. And then we'll start building some power on top of that.
Out.
But grounds out on the sinker there. I mean, that one's right down the middle.
He's out.
I know we said we need to take some more first pitch, but that is literally right down the middle. Josh Bell taking a hack at the fastball. That's one you can pull there. We're a little early on it, which is kind of what you want. And a slurve that misses, but has some good bend in it.
Ball. 1-2.
I need Josh Bell to find it. Great sinker. Seen a few of those hang up, and that one does not. That's like a very quick 1-2-3 inning. Eder only 66 pitches through 5 innings.
0-1.
Has looked pretty good. We just don't have the offensive support to help him out.
Ball 1. 1-1.
And how do you even get a hold of that one? Wow, that one way low in the zone. somehow manages to drive that one out, though. I think we are going to start warming up some arms in the pen, though. I mean, normally that curveball would have been a ground ball candidate. I think we're going to go back to it. And there we get the punchy. So now a ground ball double play ends the inning. And I would take that as a quality start from Eder. But Yandy Diaz, 94 contact versus lefties. And 88 power. I think we do need to go to a righty in this spot. We're going to bring in Armstrong. Still a good outing from Eder. I don't feel bad about it. But in this spot, a close game in the sixth, I just don't think we can risk it.
Yeah.
Especially since Diaz is not nearly as proficient versus righties. And we need a double play badly.
2-2.
And I think we have our double play. And we do. Exactly what we needed to happen. That's the second double play started by Colson Montgomery. All right. Back up with Ruiz.
Outside.
Worked a walk in his last at-bat, which ultimately ended in a run. I probably will not be on the Call of Duty tonight, Mr. J. Rowe. But thank you for stopping by, and I would love to be your little pudding cup. All right, Ruiz, 69 miles an hour off the bat, nice, and a little blooper. His average is slowly climbing. And Ruiz does not take second. That's an insane throw from Jeffers behind the plate. He got up, could not find it, and then just turned and spun. That is tough.
One ball, two strikes.
Well, we're late on that. Okay. The slurve. That would have been a pitch to drive. Left up a little bit.
That's a foul ball.
Another one. And that one does not catch the zone. Swing over the top. Also early on it. That sinker over the heart of the plate. Tauchman took a rip at it. Good timing.
Ball one. One ball, one strike. Ball 2.
Working ourselves into an advantageous count. And that one hit pretty hard, but not deep enough. Oh, buddy. All right, let's take a look at the pen, see what we got. Byron Buxton. Looks like we're good to go righty all the way. We still got Ferguson up. Let's get... I hate that we're in the 7th. My face cam is covering up the inning, so I couldn't tell where we're at. Yeah, I think we're going to get... Let's get Antona. Slater charging. And it lands right in front of him. We need a better jump out of Slater on left. And now we're pitching for a double play ball here. Nick Castellanos 2 for 2 on the day with a home run and a double. See if he wants to go up top for a fastball. Still too low. Try and bend the sweeper out of the zone. And it's off Armstrong, and we can't make the play. Still can pull a double play ball here. And we do. It's actually great defense from Bell to make the snag and deliver a good throw to second. Off his back foot, and then with the wherewithal to jump back on first and make the snag. Oh, Slater's not going to get to that one. 1 run scores. Here in the 7th, Twins take a lead. We miss on the cutter.
Ball, no.
Haynes in the zone.
Ball. 2-0. Ha!
There we go.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Get back in the strike zone versus India. So facing another walk. And that's going to be another run. Good effort from Bell. It just squeaked past him. And we definitely need to stick with the righty. But we cannot just throw balls down the heart of the plate like that. That needs to stay down. It does not. And I think we got to pull. I mean, to be fair, this Minnesota Twins team, tons of talent.
Runner, he's going. 2 strikes. 1 ball. 1 strike.
2 2. 2 2. 2 2. 2 2. 2 2. 2 2. 2 2. 2 2. 2 2. 2 2. 2 2. 2 2. 2 2. 2 2. 2 2. 2 2. 2 2. 2 2. 2 2. 2 2. 2 2. 2 2. 2 2. 2 2. 2 2. 2 2. 2 2. 2 2. 2 2. 2 2. 2 2. 2 2. 2 2. 2 2. 2 2. 2 2. 2 2. 2 2. 2 2. 2 2. 2 2. 2 2. 2 2. 2 2. 2 2. 2 2. 2 2. 2 2. 2 2. 2 2. 2 2. 2 2. 2 2. 2 2. 2 2. 2 2. 2 2. 2 2. 2 2. 2 2. 2 2. 2 2. 2 2. 2 2. 2 2. 2 2
2-2.
Lots of good bats here that are also, they're off to a really good start at the year, but we're missing some pitches and we're getting punished for it. 12 hits so far on the day. I feel like most of that came from the pen. And then we got Austin Slater hitting a $136. We're just not quite there yet against some of the top teams in the league, and I don't think we should expect to be. But, you know, we're hoping maybe this year we can float around maybe 70, 80 wins. We're marginally better than last year.
Two. Ball 3.
Good take. Wow. Swinging out of our shoes on the sweeper. Way out of the zone. It's just not excusable. Oh, I'm not going to bunt. I just wanted to see. I mean, Griffin Jacks is a great pitcher. But, like, damn. Getting fooled. Two fastballs, middle of the plate. Timed one up pretty well. The other one we did not. Now 0-2. And a strike on a check swing. We did not. I'm confused. He didn't go around. And it wasn't even close. So a tough call, I guess. Henry Davis, though, hitting 250.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Giving us a little bit of life at the 9th spot. 0 for 2 today, though.
Two.
What's up, Andrew Banks? Time for a late stream. What are you talking? What time is it where you're at? Davis gets into that one, but a little blooper in left, cannot land in some grass. Andrew Banks, what time is it where you're at? It's not even 6 o'clock here. Texas. Okay. All right, so we got Royce Lewis, Yandy Diaz, and Byron Buxton. I feel like we have to try and get through Royce Lewis because lefty is definitely not going to be the way. Unless I'm crazy. Actually, yikes. Both these are tough. I think we're going to risk the... We're going to have to risk it. Hope for some good pitches here. Royce Lewis is 0 for 3. But maybe throwing fastballs down the middle is not a way to effectively deal with a talented hitter. And leaving a sinker up, which has been a common theme today. But luckily we snagged that one in right. Good defense from Talkman. Yep. Sinker left way up. Meter. I have tried meter. I think actually on your suggestion. I tried like in private games or whatever. I don't know. Oh, it's okay. I mean, you weren't there to see it. I don't know. Why do you like meter? I know it's obviously more difficult than pulse. But I feel like pulse just aesthetically looks better for the viewer. Like whenever I see meter, it feels more like I'm watching a video game, and obviously we are watching a video game, but like I feel like it breaks the immersion a little bit. Maybe I'm wrong there, but that's just how I'm thinking about it.
1-2.
When the meter is there, you can actually throw better. Like, I get that. Jesus, how do you hit that? But my goal isn't necessarily to pitch better. It's to most accurately reflect the ratings of the players. And here's Nick Castellanos, who's 3 for 3 with a homer and 2 doubles, I believe.
Ball 1. Ball 2.
Yeah.
2-0 to count.
Because, like, I'm not necessarily very good at playing MLB The Show.
Ball.
But I don't want it to be about how good or bad I am. I want it to be more immersive, more based on, like, player ratings than how I'm playing. That makes sense.
Hey! Full count.
At least, like, that's what I enjoy watching as a viewer. And so that's just what I'm trying to also, like, replicate here. Wow, Castellanos just watches the fastball at the knees go by for strike 3. Antone gets out of it. 13 hits for the Twins, though. We've got to get our offensive output up. Road to the Show. Is that, that's like create a character, right? Basically. Like you create a player and work your way up. I know they added some new stuff this year, right? You can play in high school and college, which is new and different. There we go. Rengifo gets on with a single. People love him. Okay. I might dabble. What position do you think is the most fun to watch? I feel like most people probably would make a two-way player. Man, Vargas missed out on a big opportunity there. Cut her down the middle. Good timing. I just don't understand. Should do two-way. I think if I did Road to the Show... Wow, good sinker there. If I did do a Road to the Show, I probably would do PCI hitting instead of timing. There we go, Josh Bell. Hits a rocket out into left center field. That should score one. And it does. Bell on second. And the runner home. Okay. RBI double for Bell. Finally. Seen him just so much weak contact. But sits back on that one and just drives it out into the gap. We need to see some more of that from Josh Bell. I mean, that's a pretty good strike from Ruiz. But ultimately falls in the center fielder's glove. Cutter down the middle. Good timing. Can't do anything with it. Or it doesn't land in grass. But we get one back. We're within 2. With another runner on, would love to get another run. But that one is snagged and left. Those are some hard hit balls. But unfortunately, we couldn't get any more on. And it looks like sticking with another righty is going to be the play. We'll get, I guess, we'll get Dan Altavia up. Go Justin. Justin Anderson. Okay. We'll get him warming up. But we'll see. Start with Anton. I think he only faced like 1 or 2 batters in the last inning, so the stamina should still be there. Okay.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
See if that back foot slurve can put him away. And hits him in the ass. That's not at all what we were hoping for there, especially with someone with 48 contacts.
High. No balls, 1 strike.
Hopefully we can turn this for a double play.
1-1. No.
Tough time finding the zone. Ooh, that one's skied. Slater should be under it. And they're sending... Oh, they almost sent the runner from first, which I don't think I've ever actually seen before. But Anton's getting a little tired. I think we will take your advice, Andrew. We're going to go with Anderson. Start with 98 up in the zone. And by up, I mean apparently down the middle. Up in the zone, please. Again, right down the middle. Talkman's under it, though. Luckily, we do not get punished for that mistake pitch. Here we go, last batter, and then we got a hit. Seiya Suzuki hitting .417. Less than ideal. See if we can throw 98 past him. Actually makes some decent contact. But foul. Slider left up a little bit, but popped up. Josh Bell under it. And we need 2 runs to take it into extras. Easier said than done. We got some of our worst batters coming up. Feels good. All right, Talkman, Slater, and Montgomery. Talkman coming in hitting 162. Fouls off 100 down the pipe. Hanging curveball. Pitch to do some damage with, but we find ourselves 0-2. And we pop up another fastball. That one at 102 miles an hour.
Ball.
Got to keep the faith. It's tough when you got guys hitting below 200.
Hurt one. 1 ball, 1 strike. That's a strike.
Absolutely painted.
1-2.
We're still late on that. Unbelievable.
Ball 2. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Still in this at bat. And we chase on the high fastball. Tough. I think that's Slater's 3rd strikeout today. And now the rookie.
Ball.
Let's see what the kid can do.
1-0.
Only hitting 154 so far. Sorry, 152 so far this year.
Hike.
And that is just...
1-1.
Okay. And that one lined down the first base line. The kid going for 2. The throw in. Not in time. We got a 2-out double. And arguably one of our worst hitters. Do we have anyone with clutch? Jolk's got 63 clutch. 74 clutch from Rojas. Obviously, we'll have to switch these guys out, but I think we're going to have to give Rojas the bat. 74 clutch. We got a runner in scoring position. And there's 101 on the lower end side of the plate. And that one is crushed, but foul. We're very early on 100.
Ball 1.
Expecting the fastball, we were all over it, but pulled it foul. Fight off the splitter. And we go down on the curve. I think we actually timed that one up okay. Just swung through it. Man, this is a really talented Minnesota Twins team. I would anticipate they are going to take the division this year. Tough game. We've played 2 games so far this year. We have lost both of them. And offensive output has not been good in either game. Only 9 strikeouts today, which is an improvement. But 8 for 33. It was nice to see Ruiz continue. He's doing well. 275, 2 for 3 today. It's just like Tauchman, Slater, Montgomery, Montgomery. I know Montgomery's a rookie, but need better than that. Pitching was pretty good. Eder goes 5 1/3, giving up 3. Armstrong comes in, gets shelled, gives up 3 runs. And then Antone and Anderson do well, but just a bad inning here or there, and unfortunately we just can't really get the offensive production to counter that. So let's see, what time is it? 6:30. I think I can do one more game this stream. Yeah, I can do one more game. But before I do that, I do need to run to the restroom real quick. I need to also feed my dog. So I will do that. I will be back. So short, like 45-second break, and I will be right back. All right. We are back. Set. All right. So we played 2 games already, plus the off season. It's been a long stream, but I feel good. I want to do one more game. Hopefully, get at least one win today. I mean, we're not expected to be good, but this Minnesota Twins team is tough. All right. So we've. Why don't we play? Let's play against cover athlete Gunnar Henderson. Right? He's on the cover. So let's go to this Baltimore series. We'll do some scouting along the way. And we have an opportunity here with Duran on the mound, Montgomery up to bat, and Tauchman on base to try and tie this one in the bottom of the 9th.
No ball, 1 strike.
Splitter up in the left up in the zone. We timed it up. Foul tip. Fastball at triple digits. Just catches the bottom of the zone as well. Find ourselves 0-2. I was expecting something out of the zone. That one just catches the bottom of the zone. Quick 3 pitch out. Nice outing by Wilson, goes 5 innings, allows 2 runs. But just another tough game. The pitching's there. We're not giving up a ton of runs to anyone. We just can't hit the ball. And we are on a hot losing streak. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 game losing streak. We're 3-11. But it is still early. It is still very, very early. Check on the scouting. And I guess I was wrong about Miguel Lopez. I thought he profiled to be a generational prospect. He falls all the way down from 9 to 50. So we are going to switch right away, and we're going to look at Aldo Del Villar. He's 22, but almost guaranteed A potential and possibly a 70-something overall. Someone who could hopefully step in and help us out right away because Lord knows we need it. All right. So we'll see how he goes. We'll take off second and add first base to get the bonus there. We do have $15 million to sign people too, so that can help a lot. All right, we'll sim another week. All right, high leverage situation here. We're down by 1, top of the 9th, 2 on, and Josh Bell at the plate. We are 30th in. Wow, our offensive production is abysmal. Josh Bell 0 for 4, someone we brought in hoping to remedy that.
Low ball. Wood.
Really good slider there.
1-2.
That was very early. Okay. No. I'm not playing COD tonight. But I appreciate your enthusiasm.
No, that's down.
Nice
Ball.
take from Bell. Runners advance, and both are safe. That's phenomenal. So that eliminates the double play ball. All we got to do is just elevate one or put one into play. Damn. And that one just catches the bottom of the zone. Ruiz has been a bright spot so far.
No ball. 2 strikes.
That slider is kind of nasty, and we're out in front of it. We get 8 up on the slider. Again. That is really tough. Would just at least like to make some contact there. We can't even make contact. All right, here we go. We're in extras. We got 2 on. We're 30th in runs, 30th in home runs, and 27th in on-base percentage. Our offense is just not clicking despite the improvements we've made in the offseason. And Ruiz is a home run shy of the cycle. I mean, that's one to hit. We're early on it.
Two balls, 1 strike. Three balls, 1
Okay.
strike.
You got to think we're getting a challenge pitch here. We don't. Fastball up. We score. And we're not. So, because we were a home run shy of the cycle. That's why we were brought into the game. Well, that's stupid. Button sequence. That was a great throw. Estuary Ruiz. Man must have loved the intervention in Modern Warfare 2 because he's a sniper. That was cheesy as all hell, I know, but that's okay. And now we got Fergie up on the mound here in the 11th. Still locked in with Ruiz. Running, and it's a walk-off. Nice. Glad I got to witness that. Would have much rather been in on the pitcher. So another tough L. We're playing close. Ruiz 3 for 3, a triple, a double, of course, a single, and a walk. Josh Bell continues to struggle, going 0 for 4. And we finally get a win. All right. Let's look at our scouting. All right. So we looked at Aldo De Lavar. I mean, we pick it 2. I mean, he's a no-doubter. Someone who can step in and help our organization right off the rip. We got our number 1 if he falls to us. If he falls to us. All right, we're going to move this over to the Central region. Doctor's exam pending. Got to be really wary of that. But if he falls to us, that would be ideal. So the next few top prospects are starting pitchers who do look really good, to be fair, but I don't want to, we need so much help in position players. How about Randy Marshall? Because Villar, he is good, but we pick it 2. And we need a backup option if he does end up going at number 1. And I said we wanted to play Baltimore, so we'll get to that series. All right. We got Rengifo at the plate, and Rojas and Ruiz on the corners. Down by 1. We are now up to 29th in runs. Thank goodness. I knew we weren't going to be hitting a bunch of home runs this year. The focus was to try to get some guys who at least can get us on base.
Nope, that's outside. Ball.
Rengifo, though, he's hitting 273. That's exactly why we brought him in.
Ball. Here.
Gotta do better than that, though.
2-2.
That's an easy pitch to lay off. Or it should be.
That missed. That's a ball.
Really close take.
Full count.
That one beaten into the ground, but it gets through the infield. Ruiz scores, and Rengifo with an RBI single. So we're tied up in the top of the ninth. We got Josh Bell up. And Josh Bell hits a liner out to right. We will send the runner. That was a good swing. Good timing on that 97-mile-an-hour fastball.
That's a ball.
Ooh. Andrew Vaughn all over that one. And that one opposite field, but caught. Nice smooth swing, made good contact, but just couldn't get it to fall. We played our part. We will go back to simulating. And we do win. It's a 2 RBI home run. Byron Rengifo. Unbelievable. Josh Bell goes 2 for 5 with a home run. Colson Montgomery gets another homer. 11 hits and 7 runs in a game. That's quite the offensive output for us. Gotta feel good about that. All right, we get swept by Boston, and it's just so weird. This is what I expected last year. But we actually started off really hot last year and did really well. So. Okay. So out of all people, Jake Etter is leading the charge. Drew Thorpe is looking great. 2.45 ERA, 1.19 whip. The bullpen is getting absolutely shelled right now. Justin Anderson, 6 ERA. Caleb Ferguson with a 6 ERA. Armstrong with a 12 ERA. In 8 innings, he's issued 20 hits and 3 walks. That is unbelievably terrible. Altavia, though, 16 innings, 0 ERA. And Murphy, despite the .83 whip, 4 ERA. 4 saves, 1 blown save. John Means, what is going on with him? Looks like a game in Toronto, really beat him up. Guy like him, you're not just going to bench so fast. Wilson's pitching well, and Thorpe is pitching well, and Etter's pitching well. And then, I mean, Rengifo, he's doing what we asked him to do, hitting 279, on base at 354. He's actually slugging, though, which is kind of weird. 4 home runs in 24 hits is a lot. Vargas is only hitting 224. And this is, I think, the most disappointing thing. Josh Bell only hitting 213. On base is okay. But just not really hitting for power. Ruiz doing pretty good for him. We don't expect the slug to be high, but good to see the average and the on base up. Vaughn is not hitting for anything right now. Talkman really, really struggling. He was our best bat last year, and he's just not hitting anything. Regressing heavily. Slater's not hitting. Wish you could see splits. And Montgomery is not hitting well, progressing a little bit. And then Henry Davis also cold. Tough. It's only 1 month, but it is tough. All right, I think we're going to play this third game. We actually win our first 2 because I want to get on with Bryce Wilson. He's pitching well, and he had a really good year last year. We'll do our scouting so we don't forget. Randy Marshall is short. Looks pretty good. Likely B potential and a mid-60s overall. Can play the infield. Defense is very good. Hits lefties pretty well. So that wouldn't be a bad pickup. All these other guys are starters. Some of these guys look really good. So even though we don't necessarily need a starter, we might scout some of these guys just because they do look really good. All 3 of these guys look phenomenal. And apparently starting pitcher is not a strength so far. All right, second baseman Carlos Velasco. 6'4", 206. Let's give him a look. I'm hoping that we find that we discover a lot of prospects that are going to fall really late into the draft. that might be sitting there that we can find later. Okay. And we're at second base. All right. Let's play our last game of the stream. What is our team average is 212. That is brutal. But we'll see what we can do. Bryce Wilson on the mound. Henry Davis has not been able to deal with right-handed pitchers this season. Like, okay, who are we going to replace him with? That's the question. Who are we going to replace him with? All right. We're 8-18. We're looking for our first sweep, though. Jackson Holliday, Gunnar Henderson, starting pitching's been great. But we're going to look for a sweep here. So far this series, though, we're hitting .329, and we've only allowed 5 earned runs, which is not surprising. I know there's a couple guys that are really, really bad right now, statistically. But there's also some guys that are absolutely dealing right now. The problem is we have no one that's hitting really well. Everyone is hitting average or below average. We have no one that is leading the charge offensively, which is what really concerns me. Just out of curiosity, for instance, I went back and looked at the stats for all the Dodgers players last year. And I've played
0-1.
Plenty of seasons of MLB The Show with better stats, especially pitching stats.
2. No balls, 2 strikes.
Than last year's Dodger squad. But a lot of it is just situational. And a lot of it is about consistency. Wilson with a great 1-2-3 inning. We get the punchy, get some flyouts. And let's see if we can get some hits. Tyler Wells, not a ton of velocity and stuff. But it's like, I know it's not good timing, but just late, just early, even early and late, with good enough ratings, we'll put the ball in play. And I mean, fastball right there, I feel like you don't really want to take that. I think we need to get better at taking pitches like that, right? It's like low inside, tough to do anything with that. And obviously there's some pitches that are way out of the zone that we're swinging at. And that's just a ridiculously good defensive play. But last 3 games, Josh Bell hitting .364. That's not where I would expect him for a season, but I expect him to have more stretches like that. Got out ahead of that one a little bit. but
Ball. Down.
strategy is about the same. We're going to challenge hitters. We're going to fill up the strike zone. We're going to play better defense in the outfield, hopefully. Talkman, he's getting up there in years. He is getting slower. I'm starting to feel it here and there.
Yeah.
Wow.
0-2 is the count.
I mean, if he's going to offer us that, we're 100% going to send him another one. See if Talkman can make the throw home. Not even close.
Safe.
And it really sucks because I see guys like this, right, with ratings like that, who are able to deliver hits, and sometimes it's just luck. Sometimes it's just luck.
Ball. That's upstairs. That's ball 2.
Okay. The slurs seem pretty filthy. We'll offer it. Beautiful. Change up low and away, gets Adley Rutschman looking. Second K for Wilson. I mean, let's take a look at this. Sinker, cutter, cutter. Wowzers.
Hey. 0-1.
The young Jackson Holiday. Like, there's just so many guys that we see. Like, look at Jackson Holiday. 62 contact, only 44 vision, hitting 316. So it's not like our guys can't do it. But also, what is it the saying? It's like comparison is the thief of joy or something like that. We can't just look at what other guys are doing. And kind of hope we get the same. You know, we got to play our game. We signed these players for a reason. So now we got to see what we can. We just got to make the best of what we can. Obviously, we can still make trades. We will challenge this. Ruiz runs really well, but we don't get the call. But we certainly don't help our cause when we swing late at something up and in and out of the zone. Way late.
0-2.
And I suppose we could lower the hitting difficulty to make it easier on myself, but I think we're okay. An error there from young Jackson Holiday there at short, or no, second. An opportunity for us to possibly get a run across now. Slater's hanging in there. I mean, look at those 4 pitches. All absolutely painted on the edge of the zone. That's tough. All right. So Bryce Wilson still looking for some run support.
He's out.
Still pitching well. That one's not very good. Fastball right down the middle. We're looking for the inside part of the plate. And it's just a miss.
0-1.
A lot of range there from Colson Montgomery. You love to see the rookie making a great defensive play. So even if he's not contributing offensively,
That's a ball. Ball 1, no strikes.
still getting involved, making an impact.
I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
Nice. Another K for Wilson. And that one ends the third. Gunnar Henderson goes down swinging. There we go. Nice solid swing from Colson. Drives that one right back up the middle. We need more of that. Same thing from Henry Davis as well. He was hitting up around 220 for a short period of time, but falling back down a little bit.
No balls, 2 strikes.
Trying to jump out in front of a fastball, but oh, that one driven really well. Out into left, and that one is off the wall. And that's a double for Davis. Okay. Driven with great power.
Counts 1-0.
We actually went for a power swing on that one. A fastball down the middle with good timing. Might do it again. We're in a hitter's count. We take a walk. The base is loaded with no outs. Big opportunity here for our Rule 5 draft pick, LD Marjo Vargas. Wow. That curveball just absolutely fell. Nice front door slider there. So far, Wells has not given us anything to hit, but pull that one. It's a bloop single. One runner scores. Base is still loaded. Game tied. That's phenomenal. We know we're not going to hit a bunch of home runs, but we need to be able to hit with runners on. And this might be a double play ball. We tried to go for the power swing. But good defensive play. A little early on that one, actually. Interesting. But, hey, it's still an RBI. Still an RBI. And if that one falls, which it will, that's an RBI for Ruiz. So base is loaded. We get a couple runs across, and we still got a man on first. See what we can do here with Andrew Vaughn. Fastball right down the center of the plate. And a broken bat. And the catcher charges and makes the grab. But Henry Davis, an unlikely person to get us going there. We get 4 hits, we get 3 runs, and we are looking to complete the sweep against the Boston Orioles.
0-1.
Did I say Boston Orioles?
Did he go?
Nice. Bryce Wilson continues to shove. His 5th strikeout.
Ball.
Facing off against every white person's favorite condiment,
Yeah.
Kobe Mayo.
1-1.
See if he bites on the changeup. Ooh, that one misses really low. And we've gotten some pretty nasty swings on the slurve. Let's go to it here. We do get the swing. Let some soft contact. Give it another go. Now you got to think after seeing that away, come back in with an inside fastball. Wilson's going to get another punchy. No, it's turned on. So Mayo looking for the fastball. What about the sinker? It's chopped to Vargas. Good throw to first, and we're good. 2 up, 2 down. First time pitching with Bryce Wilson so far this year, and he is looking really good. Really fun guy to pitch with, has a good bit of control, fun variety of pitches. And, you know, we gave him a big contract in the offseason, and he's proving why. He was our best pitcher by far last year, and he's doing it again. I think I did say Boston Orioles. Baltimore Orioles. All right. So we're up with Tauchman. Doing pretty well against Wells. Just doing a really good job of, I think, firing some good swings at strikes. Getting the ball in play.
No, that's a foul ball.
Oh, and that one's crushed. High and deep out to left. And off the wall, Austin Slater with a double, a 1-out double. That was driven really well, just shy of a home run. And a slider right down the middle. Looking to see what Montgomery can do. Just because we're hitting well doesn't mean we have to keep getting swing happy, though. Probably could have laid off that one. Need to be a little bit more disciplined. As we've seen at the very next pitch. That still could be an 0-2 count. Even if we're not swinging, right? But you got to take some of those. Vicious curveball.
Out.
Swung at and missed by Montgomery. We got to limit the strikeouts. We strike out way too frequently. And here is our hero from our last inning, Henry Davis. Hit a double to get us going. We ended up filling up the bases and driving in a couple of runs. You got to take those. We got to get better at that. Could easily be a ball. And now we're looking at 0-2. Shouldn't even be swinging at that one either. Gotta do better. And we don't. All right, Bryce Wilson. Up to you to keep us in it. Has done a great job of holding this Orioles lineup in check. Okay. Feels like he missed on that. Nope, not competitive enough. Maybe the outside fastball gets him. And it does. I don't know what he was looking at, but that one does catch the zone. 7th strikeout in 5 innings. Wilson is shoving.
Ball 1.
I like going opposite corners, mixing up speeds, alternating locations. Really tough to deal with, and Wilson has just a great pitch mix to do that. Mislocation there. That cutter does not cut and falls right into the heart of the zone. The only thing with Wilson is I wish he just had more stamina.
No balls, 2 strikes.
His stamina is like in the low 70s. Another punch out to end the inning. He's looking filthy. I would love to get some more runs across, though. We've got to make Wells work harder. Only 49 pitches through 4 innings. We're swinging at too much stuff on the edge and out of the zone. We got to be more disciplined. We cannot keep striking out at the rate that we have been this season. Hanging curveball, and we're just out in front of it. Okay.
Ball 1.
Wow. Really tough call there for Wells, and a lucky one for us. But that's why you got to take stuff on the black. But we definitely have a hard time seeing the zone, the top part of the zone. We swing a lot at high fastballs.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
But working a decent enough at bat. Pitch number 6 coming in.
Full count.
Okay.
Ball 4.
There we go. So we had some pretty tough swings in there, but we end up working a walk. And they're actually going to pull Wells. Manager coming out. We never actually see mound visits. So I feel like we should see those a little bit more often, but they're going to yank Wells. And we're going to go to Keegan Aiken. 18 and a third so far. Over 12 games, pitched to a 3.93 ERA. And looks like he's a little better against lefties, and they will make the move. And that one is hit hard. Center field, but caught. Perfect for Vargas, but just doesn't have the power to drive it. And a comebacker straight to the mound. They're going to go for the double play.
He's out.
And they got it. Couple really good contact swings put into play. And it just be like that sometimes. Nice to see old man Talkman legging that one out. And a beautiful one pitch out to start.
Ball 1.
Only 60 pitches
1-0.
through 5 and a third for Wilson so far. Has been really efficient. Tons of swing and miss. Has had a few these last couple innings. We've had some true mistake pitches like that changeup down the heart of the plate. Don't want to see him missing there. Ruiz, a little bit of a slow jump, but still manages to get under that one. And a quick 2 up, 2 down.
Ball, that's out.
Okay. I mean, that's a pretty easy take.
Ball 2.
Okay. Pitch number 69 coming up. Let's see if we can bend the slurve out of the zone. Not quite. We'll go to the primary pitch, the cutter away. Fouled off again. How about an inside fastball? We've been away, away, away. Not competitive enough. Starting to lose it a little bit. I mean, Armstrong's been absolutely shelled. But can't just not use your bullpen. We're going to go primary pitch. Just use our best pitch. Oh, and Montgomery can't quite get to it. Would have been a tough throw, too. Because Tyler O'Neill with great speed. We would have an advantage with Caleb Ferguson. He's not really quite warm yet. But Wilson with the first bit of traffic in quite a long time. I want to trust him here. Just need to get ahead of Mayo. And there we get strike 1 on the foul ball.
Ball, that's down.
Uh-oh. That's no good. Mayo with a double. That one, again, just not hit particularly well. Not hit particularly well. And we're gonna pull him. Westberg swings through 95 up in the zone. Climb the ladder a little bit more.
Ball, that's upstairs.
All right. That one hit pretty hard, but Ruiz is under it. Ruiz makes the catch. And the Orioles leave 2 on. Get out of a jam. Ruiz, Vaughn, and Tauchman up. Ruiz 1 for 2. Still facing off against Keegan Aiken. This one driven well. And this is kind of one of the moments where you really miss some power, you know? It's nice to have some power so when you do get on one like that, you can really drive it. I mean, we just got 2 fastballs down the middle. Couldn't do anything with either one. Like, we got to do more with that.
That's a ball. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
I mean, so far, Keegan Aiken has been in attack mode.
2-2 the count.
Okay. Opposite field hit, but falls into the glove out in left field. Pretty quick inning. We're gonna have to rely on our pin. I feel like our offense just kind of died. Let's see. Get Altavia up. Looking ahead, looks like righty. Maybe righty, lefty, lefty.
Ball. Ball 1, no strike.
Tough call. We have seen that a few times in pretty much every game. I know that's how baseball works, but it sucks when it doesn't go your way. And well, we already started the at bat with Jackson Holiday. All right.
Counts 1-0.
Another tough call.
2 balls, no strikes. Yeah.
All right. Looks like inside of the plate is fair game, though.
Ball, that's inside.
Throw a sinker for a strike, maybe get a ground ball, but
3-2.
ooh. Holiday pulls that one.
Ball
Fastball
4,
top of the zone. Just catches, but we don't get the call. All right, we will go to Ferguson. Good lefty-lefty matchup. Get a punchy or a ground ball.
Oh, that's out.
Ferguson looks like been hit pretty hard this year. But he gets Mickey Moniak there, 2 down. And now facing off against another lefty, Will Brennan.
Did he go? Ball 2. 2-0.
Ferguson hanging in there. Has worked it to 2-2. I feel like in a 2-2 count, he'd be expecting the sweeper. We go to the power sinker, and we get him looking. Good inning. And we actually have an opportunity to bring in a setup man and our reliever. The unthinkable. All right. So we will sit Altavia, and we will get Pache and Pin Murphy up. We're looking to close this one out. 2 more innings of pitching, but would love to get another couple runs. Slater was only a few feet shy of a home run
He's out.
in his last at-bat. Hits the dribbler to second. Good timing.
Ball, that's low.
And Montgomery 1 for 2 today.
That's ball 2.
Getting close to the 200 mark. Would love to see him obviously breach that and get closer to a mid 200 mark in his rookie year. I think if he finishes his rookie year around 220, I think that's kind of what I don't know if I'm expecting or what I'm hoping for, but I think for your first year in the league, I think 220 is a pretty good mark.
3 balls, 2 strikes.
I mean, Kano's given us nothing over the Harlot plate so far. We get a change up there. It's knocked down, but Montgomery can't outrun it. Ryan Mountcastle knocking that one down at first. Good timing on both those last batters, but we just can't get some solid hard hit contact. And another one to second, fielded cleanly. The throw to first. All right, still got a pitch. It is not going to be Ferguson though, and it shouldn't be Pache either. I really want Murphy to pitch to close, but we're going to go with Murphy in this spot. We got the better lefty or righty matchups. Actually, really tough, because then we have to face Gunnar Henderson with 92 power. But then Tyler O'Neill with 94 power versus lefties. Murphy is the best option. Not necessarily a good option, but the better. Try and keep these low in the zone. And if we do get some contact, hopefully it is some soft contact. I would not necessarily classify that as soft contact, but 87 off the bat, lazy fly out to left. Good way to get started. Gunnar 0 for 3 today. And again, we are playing for the sweep. We won the first 2 of this 3-game series. So this would be a massive, our first sweep of the year, and to do it against a really good, really talented Orioles squad. I think would give us a lot of life moving into the second month of the year. Now let's see if we can bury a sinker. Get out of here with either soft contact, which we get.
Got him.
That's a great inning from Murph. Would love to have given him the opportunity to close. And we might actually, because he did not throw many pitches. Looking ahead, though, lefty is probably the way to go. I mean, it really doesn't make a difference. I think we'll give him the start of the 9th. And now with Rengifo versus Ynier Cano. Ynier Cano. really not giving us a ton to hit. That sinker left up, but we're late on it. A lot of soft contact. What is Kano's ratings? Yenier Kano. Yeah, Kano, that's what it is. I mean, not elite.
Ball.
The hit per nines are not crazy. Not really driving the ball right now. You telling me we didn't time that? That's good timing and a foul back. Okay.
Ball 2.
Hanging in there.
2 balls, 2 strikes. Count full.
Nice. God, I really want Josh Bell to hit this year. 210 is just not good. And we have a really hitter-friendly ballpark as Vargas swings at a clear ball 4.
That's ball 4.
Here we go.
Take your base.
Josh Bell barely hitting over 200 and over 3 today. I'm okay if he doesn't, come out and hit 30 home runs, but I'm expecting him to hit around 20. And at least, driving some runs. But we beat one into the ground. It's going to be an easy double play ball.
Out.
All right. So Murphy gets the start of the 9th. Again, playing for our first win
0-1.
of a user control team, or user control game. And our first sweep of the year. Murphy with a K, second strikeout so far. There's a pretty clear recipe for success.
He's out.
Good jump by Rengifo there.
Nope, that's foul.
And Murph is getting tired. So if he's not able to get through this batter, then we will have to sit him. But I would love to get him a save. And he gets it. We finally get a win. Finally. And we get a sweep. Only 5 hits, but 3 runs off of those 5 hits. Our bullpen did not blow a close game. We got the save. All good things. 13 strikeouts, though. Oh, no, 13 strikeouts for the Orioles. Excuse me, only 2 strikeouts. For our squad, we got 3 walks, and we hit 5 for 27. So that means we put the ball in play. Didn't necessarily go our way all the time, but it went our way enough. And Bryce Wilson, 5 2/3, 8 strikeouts. That is phenomenal. We'll go ahead and sim the rest of this month. And we split the series versus Kansas City, and That's okay. We sweep Baltimore. We split the series against the division opponent. We are 11-20. Owen White was hit hard in April. 4 ERA, 8 walks in 18 innings. Chase Meidroth swung a hot bat in April in Double-A, 382 and 3 runs. 34 at-bats. In Triple-A, Tim Elko, 375, 8 runs. Grant Tyler pitched well down in Double-A. Okay. So we'll kind of take a look, see if we need to make any rotation or lineup adjustments. We've played a full month plus of baseball, so we have a pretty good sample size. I'm really disappointed with the way John Means is playing. Just giving up way too many hits. Only 7 walks is not bad. We'll look at the per. So strikeout rate is up. Walk rate is down over last year, but we're giving up home runs and we're giving up hits. I like to assume he's going to turn it around, though. Bryce Wilson is playing awesome. I said we signed him to a 5-year, $60 million deal. So that's huge, and he's earning it. Davis Martin struggles. He struggled last year. Thorpe, though, technically not a rookie, but his first season start, and he is dealing. 36 strikeouts in 35 innings, 10 walks, only 10 earned runs so far. And Eder cooling off a little bit, but getting better. The bullpen, Armstrong, Ferguson, getting shelled. How many innings do these guys have? 8 innings and 11. So it's not like they're doing a lot. Antone has the most innings, and he's pitching really, really well. Especially for a Rule 5 pick. Anderson, not great. God, he is regressing heavily. That 29 walk per 9 is killing us. Altavia is doing well. Pache is doing well. And Murph. So I think we need to look at maybe making some moves at the pen. Maybe at starter. Let's take a look at the roster and see if there's anyone we'd want to move. Cannon's doing pretty well. He's still so raw, though. But, 69 walk per 9 is not bad. Noah Schultz, the whip is a little high. Hagen Smith, looking good. And Herp, also pitching really well. So is Kai Bush. These guys all pitching really well. I would consider bringing up Cannon. But relief pitcher we really need to look at. Armstrong, I expect to bounce back. Only 11 innings. Right? So he had 2 really bad games. 3. Plenty of scoreless innings in here. It's just when he gets hit hard. Ferguson, 4 earned runs in 1/3 of an inning, 1/3. But other than that, he's been pretty solid. And then Justin Anderson, a 2.38 whip is so bad. He's going down. We might just DFA him. We'll send him. He's going way down to Double A. That may seem super harsh, but like, Jesus Christ. Armstrong's pretty close, but it's really just two or three bad innings. Like he went 2 scoreless. He can do it. He is regressing though, so I don't know. We'll keep an eye on it. Do we bring Boozer back up? He wasn't great last year. Steven Wilson, though. I'm really worried about the walk per 9, but he's only walked 3 batters in 12 innings. And the hit per 9 is great. Iriarte, pitching well, has decent enough attributes. Or we could bring in a starter for lawn relief. How many minor league options do we have left? 2 options left on Cannon. He's our 5th highest rated pitcher. He's 25. You know, Thorpe came up and is playing well. He also has 89 hit per 9, but I think we're going to give him a shot. We're going to move Cannon up. We are going to... Jonathan Heasley. He's 29 in Double A. Let's get him up to Triple A. Maybe he can make the Major League squad. Maybe. So let's change the rotation. So Cannon is going to be long relief. One of these guys needs to come out. I mean, neither of them have good stamina, right? But let's move Ferguson in here. So now we have like a true long relief role with Cannon. Means we're paying you a lot. Hope he figures it out. And I feel already a little better about the pen. So we'll see how that goes. Our lineups, I don't really know what to do. I mean, Rengifo's doing what we asked him to do. And he's hitting for some power too. Vargas, a Rule 5 pick, comes in, is hitting 252. Not so well against lefties. But the big miss is Josh Bell. He's not hitting lefties. He's not hitting for power. On base is at least over 300, but we're going to hope that he figures it out. Ruiz is looking good. Hopefully he'll continue to improve. I think we got to sit Tauchman, though. 100 at bats, he's only hit 172. We're going to put Julks in, even though technically it says he can't hit left or righties at all, so maybe we'll move him down the lineup. Okay. Henry Davis is floating around 200, which is kind of what we expect. And Montgomery struggling against lefties. Overall is going down. That's tough. Slater is also regressing and only hitting. We need an outfielder. Rojas can play corner outfield, and he can hit righties. He's slow. Let's do that. Let's do we'll put him into DH. No. Gosh, I don't know. All right, Rojas and left. And lefties. I guess we'll move Jolks up. He's at least hitting well versus lefties, we can assume. And I don't know. Let's get maybe Lennon Sosa can get it this year. He can play third and short. So he'll play short versus lefties. Colson will play short versus righties. Maybe that's something. But we need some outfield help in a really bad way. Do we have anyone in the minors playing well? I mean, Suggs would be an absolute liability playing defense, but maybe he can hit the ball. Varas is hitting well enough. Terrell Tatum, nope. Jacob Burke, oh gosh, it's just like, I just know these ratings won't actually play at the major league level. And I know it's a small sample size. But any outfielders out here? Jock Peterson. We have the money. We could bring him in. He's 33. He'd pretty much have to DH though. Matt Vierling. I doubt Detroit would trade to us. This is tough. We'll keep an eye on the market. See who might be interested in trading. I mean, we got Hunter Renfroe in here. You know, not great, but maybe better than what we have. But 35, is it worth it? Darian Blanco. Wow, that speed though. I mean, sadly enough, like just hitting like 220, 230 would be a big improvement. Could even see like Connor Joe. Decent enough defense, vision, discipline are pretty good. I mean, 244 at bats 2 years ago, or last year, he hit 275. I think we're going to sign him. Sign a little 1 year prove it deal. We got too many people. That's easy to fix. Find me someone down here. It's older with D potential, like Brandon Ezra. See ya. Because we just need some help. Because I'm not just going to suck. We need to make... we don't have really trade capital, but we need to do something. So Connor Joe, he hit really well last year. Let's see if we can get him on for 1 year. 3.5. He wants security. I'd rather just pay you more money. Okay, 2 years. Okay, so that gets the deal done. And then the question is, who do we send down? I think probably Dahlbeck. He's the least likely, I think. To see Major League time. Brian Ramos. I'd rather have him getting better time down at Double-A. So that's fine. Let me make sure that happens down in Double-A. So he'll start at third. And then at our big league roster, Connor Joe is going to come out and play playing right for Julks, and then unfortunately he will play in right for Talkman, who's just, I know Connor Joe's regressing, but I think that's just because he hasn't played. And so Talkman, I mean, he's had 100 at bats. He's only hitting 172. He's 35. He's regressing horribly. We need something. So that will be a move. It's Probably not a great move, but it is at least a move. Hopefully that makes us a little bit more competitive. We will see. But that will be it for this one. That will be it for this one. I do have, Verdansk coming out in a few days. So I'll probably be playing a lot of Call of Duty then. I want to do another stream or two before that happens. Keep getting the season along. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Thank you guys so much for watching. I do appreciate it. If you're new and made it this far, you want to subscribe because you enjoy the content, I would appreciate it. If not, that's okay. Leave a like, all that good stuff. I'll see you guys next one. Bye.